cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
Just like the local athletes strive to win on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help every acre of your operation reach its full potential. With the full lineup of seed and crop protection products, precision planting equipment, livestock feed, and more, Elevate is your go-to for any of your farming and ranching needs. Elevate is looking forward to watching the local teams dominate this year and are poised to help you dominate your farming and ranching goals as well. elevateagronomics.com to learn more. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family-owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years' experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Halverson Oil, your favorite fuel and C-store in Kennebec, is now offering Hunt Brothers Pizza. Available in a large 12-inch pizza or hunk of pizza. That's a quarter of a large 12-inch pizza. Hungry? In a hurry? Grab a hunk of pizza on the go. Halverson Oil in Kennebec has items for breakfast, including Cinnababies. Need a quick hot lunch or dinner? Yep, we've got you covered too. Serving hot and fresh bone-in and boneless chicken wings. Hot and spicy, home-style, buffalo, or southern style. Hungry yet? Get your burgers and garlic sticks too at Halverson Oil in Kennebec. Located at 301 South Dakota 248. Take exit 235 off I-90 today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Have you outgrown your home? Ready to downsize? Your first call should be Janelyn Thomas, broker associate with the Real Estate Group. She is ready to help you move smoothly and effortlessly through the process of buying or selling property in central and western South Dakota. Janelyn's extensive experience as an appraiser, mortgage loan officer, and realtor gives you the confidence you'll get an honest and forthright experience. Call her today, 605-484-6122. Janelyn is a proud sponsor of Lyman County Raiders athletics and youth events.
Huseman's Grocery is your locally owned grocery store located in downtown Presho, South Dakota. Huseman's offers you all your grocery needs. Check out their weekly flyers for great deals. Talk to Junior about their cut-to-order in-house meats. If self-checkout lines irritate you, then Huseman's is the right grocery store for you. While you're here, check out the flower shop as well. Huseman's Grocery, proud supporter of Raider and Lady Raider activities.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
Go Big Red. Prusho Livestock is proud of the Lyman Raider athletes and wish them the best of luck in today's competition. Prusho Livestock supports the community and all our youth in their activities. Remember, Thursday is the regular sale day. For more information on marketing your livestock, contact Cody Vollmer at Prusho Livestock, 605-222-9270. You can check out schedules and market reports at PrushoLivestock.com.
At Hendrickson Auto Body and Towing in Presho, they strive to do quality work in a timely fashion and exceed their customers' expectations visually, acoustically, and most importantly, ethically. They serve the area as far out as people want to travel, offering help with claims, questions, and even repairs of their own. They give customers the chance to work beside them to help out financially. They also offer 24-hour towing for any of those unexpected breakdowns. Hendrickson Auto Body and Towing would like to thank past, present, and future customers.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Hello, this is Charlie Grossberg from Grossberg Implements. I'd like to take a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt Merry Christmas and a happy
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster here in Presho at Lyman High School. We are running two mats here in the gardens, mats 1 and 2 in the gardens, and over in the auxiliary gym, the Raider gym, that will be mats 3, 4, and 5. Looking forward to another excellent tournament here at Lyman High School. We've got 30 teams, 345 wrestlers out on mat number 1 right away. That's Apollo Willowhite. He's your number 1 seed at 106 pounds, and he is wrestling Rosin Slaba. Willowhite picks up the quick fall there in 45 seconds. Try to keep you up to speed here as the day goes on. Today we'll be running boys only, both gyms, 5 mats. Starting out at 106 pounds. We've got several ranked wrestlers here. Several top teams in Class B, and also then we throw in Class A, T and Pier, both teams ranked in the top 10 there in Class A. At 106 pounds, you've got Paula Willowite as the 1 seed. Gable Ura got a Pier, the 2 seed. Reese Truman of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the 3 seed. And 4 seed Bodie Walker of Canton. That is Bodie Walker now wrestling Aaron Halber of T on mat 1. Over on mat 2, we've got Hayden Anderson of Kingsbury County wrestling Leo Edwards of St. Thomas More. Anderson out to a 7-2 lead in the first period. Edwards picking up some near fall points there. Now 7-6 going to the second period there on mat 2. Anderson of Kingsbury County going to go neutral, both up to start the second period. And over on mat 1, we'll also be going into the second period with Bodie Walker of Canton leading Aaron Halber of T 3-0. Again, mats 1 and 2 in the Gardens. Mats 3, 4, and 5 over in the Raider Gym. Follow along on your track dashboard for the 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster. Tomorrow we will add the girls in here. They will begin the Bride of the Monster tournament beginning tomorrow at 10 a.m. It will start out on all 5 mats. Depending on our time there, may do 1 or 2 rounds of the girls before we start rolling with the boys. Then the boys will be in the Lyman Gardens here on mats 1 and 2, and the girls will remain over in the Raider Gym tomorrow on mats 3, 4, and 5. As we continue here in the Gardens, that's mat 2 coming up is Garrett Smith of Kingsbury County wrestling Cole Scott of Custer. A couple of 7th graders there to take on each other on mat 2. Mat 1, that's Bodie Walker looking for the fall there. Halber able to belly back out. Walker goes up 10-1. Nearing the end of the second period. Bodie Walker with the takedown there. Now up 13-1 early in the third. Mat 2, that's Cole Scott of Custer with a 3-0 lead. Just about halfway through the first period here. Looks like we got a little blood time going there. As we get rolling here, we can highlight some of these early weight classes. At 106 pounds, got Apollo Willowite, been in and out at 106, but one of the top-ranked wrestlers there at 106 behind River Larson out of Bonholm Avon. Also in the Bs at 106 is Reese Truman of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, ranked 8th. Bodie Walker, who picks up the tech fall there, or the fall I should say, over Halber. He is currently ranked 9th. Also in there at 106 is Caleb Hoffman of Cook Central Montrose at 11, and Miles Woodward of Custer at 12. And then you also throw in on the A's, Gable Urig, number 3 ranked wrestler in the A's at 106 pounds. Go to 113, it doesn't get any easier. Another stacked weight class here at the Monster. Got number 1 ranked wrestler currently in the Bs, Landon Walker out of Canton. Caden Cheetah, number 3 out of Sisseton. Rauken Robbins of Winter at number 4. Jarek Walker of Stanley County at number 7. And Ruger Smokoff of Bennett County at number 9. And then you got a couple of honorable mentions here on the A's side with Bodie Minder of Pierre and Henry Fortin of T. 120, also a buzzsaw. Got Maddox Rissy, the number 1 wrestler in Bs out of Bennett County at 120. Carter Kendrick of Canton, number 2. I know that Rylan Robbins of Winter, he's at 120 this weekend. Currently ranked 2 at 106. Been replaced by Apollo Willowite. So now he jumps up to 120. I know last night he beat Tyler Trant in a duel with Custer. Trant currently ranked 4 at 120. Number 5 at 120 is Landon Flogstad of McCook Central Montrose. And 6th ranked wrestler is Evan Folk of Sisseton, all here at the Monster. And then Jack Stewie of Potter County, 12th ranked at the Bs. And then when you go to the A side, you throw in Slater Wilson of T, number 3 ranked wrestler, and Jacob Mason of Pierre, the number 8 ranked wrestler, there at 120. So 120 probably one of the premier weight classes here at the Monster. 8 ranked wrestlers in that bracket between A's and B's. 9 really with the Robbins out of Winter. We get back to action here on mat 2. New match coming up here. Tamron Smith of Sully Buttes wrestling Rauken Robbins of Winter. Rauken Robbins, an 8th grader, currently ranked 4th at 113. He is the 4 seed here at 113 behind Walker, Landon Walker of Canton, Cheetah of Sisseton, and Bodie Minder of Pierre. There on mat 1, that is Hot Springs. Leighton Ringstmeyer picking up the win over Dalton Coughlin of Kingsbury County. Trent was defeated by Rylan Robbins 4-0, but looks like he's going to pick up a fall here in the first period. Sounds like maybe that was a 7-1 score last night. Rylan making a statement as he moves up to 120. See if he can make his mark there. That winner team looking more solid as the year goes on. Everybody trying to find their spot here after Christmas and getting down to their OPC weight. Now on mat 1, that's Slater Wilson of T area wrestling Lane Coleman of Lyman. Coleman, a 7th grader. Wilson, a freshman. Wilson is currently ranked 3rd in the A's at 120. Picking up a couple of early takedowns. There's a 3rd one, now up 9-2. Over on mat 2, that's Dayton Dreamer of Lakota Tech wrestling Jack Stewie, a freshman out of Potter County. Stewie currently ranked 12th at the B's at 120. He's looking to pick up a fall here in the first period, and he does. 51 seconds in the first is Stewie over Dreamer. Again, if you're just joining us here, we've got mats 1 and 2 here in the Gardens, and mats 3, 4, and 5 over in the Raider Gym. You can follow along on your track dashboard, and I'll try to keep you posted on mats 1 and 2. Over there in the Raider gym on mat 3, it looks like Rylan Robbins up big on Truett Harvonic of Pier. So it looks like he'll be off to a solid start for the day. Also coming up shortly here in the Raider gym on mat 4, Tyler Woodring of T. Woodring currently ranked number 1 at 126 in the A's. He has been on a pinning tear this year. Pinned his way through the Rapid City Invite and just about every other tournament I think he's been in. It looks like if I try to keep up on my stats here, Woodring has had 1 match so far this season that has not been a pin, and that was a tech fall in the second period. Very solid year for that young man. On mat 1, we've got Cody Zell of Kingsbury County. He's wrestling Corey Ronish of Hill City. Zell currently ranked number 8 at 126. Over on mat 2, Colton Deischer of Faith, a sophomore, wrestling Lane Albrecht, a junior out of Kingsbury County. So Kingsbury County covering up mats 1 and 2 here. Zell out to a 7-0 lead halfway through the first period. Over on mat 2, Albrecht trailing by 1, 5-4 to start the second period. Albrecht starts on the bottom. Looks like he's going to pick up a clasping point here as Deischer tries to cover after Albrecht sits out. Hands touch there as he comes up the back. So Albrecht does pick up 1 penalty point there, now tied 5-5. Minute 38 to go in the second. And on mat 1, that's Cody Zell of Kingsbury County over Corey Ronish of Hill City. Now out on mat 1, another Kingsbury County wrestler, Gannon Gilligan, a senior. He's wrestling Cash Tennant, a 7th grader out of McCook Central Montrose. Gilligan currently ranked 4th at 132. Kingsbury County here, kind of solid part of a good lineup. And Albrecht picks up the fall with 20 seconds to go in the second period. Albrecht of Kingsbury County over Deischer of Faith. Now on mat 2 is Caden Keyser of Winter. Carson Keyser, excuse me. Don't mean to get him mixed up with his older brother. Carson Keyser of Winter at 138 pounds, currently ranked second. He is wrestling from McCook Central Montrose, Otto Uberty, a sophomore. Carson 13-1 on the year. Solid win last night also in the duel against Custer. I believe Trey Weiss bumped up from 132, and Carson, I believe, won by major decision. He goes up here 3-1 with a minute to go in the first. Still on mat 1 is Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County and Cash Tennant of McCook Central Montrose. Gilligan out to a 9-1 lead in the first, starting the second here on the bottom. He's going to get a quick escape and right into a takedown. Picks up 1 for the escape and 3 for the takedown. Should be, maybe they didn't even give the escape, might have been just right to a reversal. That's how they scored that. Gilligan goes up 11-1 and then picks up the fall. So Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County by fall over Cash Tennant of McCook Central Montrose. And Carson Keyser, he is out to a quick 18-5 lead here in the first period. Looks like that's maybe where it will end on period 1. And now on mat 1 is Bo Iverson of Sisseton, 138 pounds, wrestling Jace Heath of 8th grader out of Sully Buttes. Bo Iverson currently ranked 9th. Iverson with the takedown now, looking to cradle this up. Kind of got a 3/4 Nelson, and he does get the fall in 41 seconds. So Iverson of Sisseton over Heath of Sully Buttes. Mat 2, a little blood time break there. Now we're getting ready to start the second period. Keyser starts bottom position. Working for the escape here. Got to his feet. Don't believe, no, never did give the escape because he's going to go right to a reversal and then right to his back here, and he picks up the fall. So Keyser of Winter over Uberty of McCook Central Montrose at 138 pounds. Now on mat 1, that is Cutler Davis of Kingsbury County and Rylan McGee of Stanley County. McGee a freshman. Davis also a freshman. And on mat 2, stoppage there for headgear. And then we've got Jared Bilbin, an 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, wrestling Austin Vetter of 8th grader out of Warner Northwestern. 138-pound matches right now on mat 1 and 2. At that weight class, we've got the number 2 ranked wrestler Carson Keyser of Winter, number 5 Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, number 9 Bo Iverson of Sisseton, and number 11 Camden Okenga of Canton. On the A's side, you got Rowdy Menning out of Pierre getting an honorable mention there. Mat 2, we go out of bounds. Back to the middle to start. Bilbin of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes leads 6-2 over Vetter of Warner Northwestern. Now mat 1 at the end of the period 1. That's Ryland McGee of Stanley County leading Cutler Davis of Kingsbury County. McGee defers. Davis going to go both up to start the second. Davis picks up the takedown to tie it up on mat 1. Now 3-3, minute 10 to go here in the in the second. And Cutler Davis picks up the fall there. Davis of Kingsbury County over McGee of Stanley County. Now up on mat 1 is Canton's Camden Okenga, freshman. Wrestling Landon Tipton, a junior out of Pierre. Okenga with the takedown in the first here, goes up 3-0. And over on mat 2, that is Jared Bilbin of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes getting the fall over Austin Vetter of Warner Northwestern. Mat 1, Okenga looking for a cradle there, not able to get it. Working those wrists under. Applying pressure on top here. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Okenga with a 3-0 lead. Now on mat 2, that's Dalton Cooper of T. 8th grader wrestling Ezra Rutherford, a sophomore out of Stanley County. And Rutherford picks up the first takedown to go up 3-0 in the first. Okenga running out of time there at period 1. Had that monkey tail hooked up, looking for near fall, not able to get it in time. Tipton defers, Okenga takes down. Okenga gets the reversal, now up 5-0. Minute 10 to go here in the in the second. Over on mat 2, that's now a 3-2 score. Cooper picking up some near fall here now. Dalton Cooper at T picks up 3 near fall, goes up 5-3 to end the first. Cooper defers. Rutherford of Stanley County chooses down. Okenga on mat 1, that's a cradle. He's got hooked up there looking for the fall. Short time here to go in the second period. Tipton looking to fight out of it. Looks like he's going to maybe escape this period. Watch that knee. And he's saved after Okenga picks up 4 near fall. We'll go up 9-0 after 2. Mat 2. Cooper and Rutherford battling it out yet. Rutherford gets the reversal. Going to tie it up now. Little slide by takedown there by Okenga. Now up 12-0 in the third. 1 minute to go. We still got a dogfight there on mat 2 at 138 pounds. Dalton Cooper of T tied up with Ezra Rutherford of Stanley County. 35 seconds in the second period. Rutherford looking for a big return there. Going to clasp in the process. So Cooper will pick up 1 penalty point there. Now up 6-5. 17 seconds to go in the second period. He's going to start back down. And on mat 1, that's Camden Okenga of Canton picking up the fall over to Landon Tipton, junior out of Pierre. Now on mat 1 at 150 pounds, Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Currently ranked 3rd at 150. Wrestling Hiromu Ishii of Red Cloud. Rutherford picking up some near fall here with a minute to go in the third. Now looking to sink that half. And he gets the fall Ezra Rutherford of Stanley County over Dalton Cooper of T. That's Iden Myers on mat 1, picking up the fall. Up on mat 1 now. I believe that's Lucas Yellowhawk at 150 pounds. He's currently ranked 12th at 144, now at 150. Wrestling Memphis Metcalf at Lakota Tech, and Yellowhawk looking for the fall. Got a 3/4 Nelson hooked up here. Now back to a half. Metcalf able to get out after Yellowhawk secures a couple near fall. Over on mat 2, that's Kingsbury County's Sutton Murphy, a sophomore, wrestling David Fees, a sophomore out of Faith. Yellowhawk leading 9-1. 50 seconds to go in the first period. Yellowhawk secures another takedown now, up 12-1, and more near fall here. And Yellowhawk with the fall over Memphis Metcalf of Lakota Tech. Mat 2, Sutton Murphy of Kingsbury County leading Fees of Faith 6-1 to end the first period. And on mat 1, that's Eddie Stover of Lakota Tech wrestling Bo Wardell, a freshman out of T. Nice Turk there by Sutton Murphy of Kingsbury County. Takedown and near fall coming. Blood time on mat 1 here as we get that cleaned up. Mat 2 now, Sutton Murphy of Kingsbury County out to a big lead, 13-1. 25 seconds to go in the second period. end of period 1 on mat 1. Wardell with a 6-1 lead over Stover of Lakota Tech. As we start the third period on mat 2, it's Murphy of Kingsbury County still with a 13-1 lead over Fees of Faith. Wardell picks up 4 more near fall there on mat 1. That'll make that score 13-1. Minute 15 to go in the second period. Over on mat 2 now. Murphy looking for the fall. He's going to take the Tech fall. 17-1 with 41 seconds. Period 3. Still got Stover and Wardell here on mat 1. Wardell out to a 16-2 lead. 20 seconds to go in the second period. On mat 2, that's Zanyan Iron Eyes of Lakota Tech. Wrestling Braylon Conroy of Red Cloud. Iron Eyes with a quick takedown, goes up 3-0. Got a cradle hooked up here, bringing it, rolling it all the way through, suicide style. Going to pick up the 4 near fall, go up 7-0. Second period ends there on mat 1 at 157 pounds. Wardell still hanging on to that 16-2 lead as we start the third. Iron Eyes looking for the fall here. Iron Eyes gets the fall there on mat 2 to advance. At 150 pounds. $144 maybe. Excuse me, that was at 138. I'll get it right eventually. Iron Eyes was Honorable mention at 144, now down to 138 in the A's. Blood time now on mat 1 again. Wardell still 16-2 over Stover. Back to action there on mat 2. That's Parker Wilson, T area. I believe they refer to him as the Junkyard Dog. He's out to a 6-1 lead over Tanner Vandervorst of Potter County. Vandervorst goes down to start the second, trailing 6-1 to Wilson of T. On mat 1. Wardell finally picked up the fall there with 15 seconds to go in the third. Now we have Eli Hertz of Sully Buttes. Senior wrestling Ian Yates, a junior out of O'Neill, Nebraska. Again, we've got mats 1 and 2 here in the Gardens. Mats 3, 4, and 5 over in the Raider Gym. See over there on mat 4, that is Bennett Kinsley of Lyman wrestling Blaine Monin, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Braden Oldenkamp also picks up his first round victory over Battles of O'Neill, Nebraska. Got a fall in the first period. 3 seconds to spare there. And Asia Middleton of Lyman, he'll be coming up here. He is on deck on mat 1. Currently we have Eli Hertz of Sully Buttes wrestling Ian Yates of O'Neill, Nebraska on mat 1. And on mat 2, that is Parker Wilson of T area wrestling Tanner Vandervorst of Potter County. Mat 2, Wilson looking to pick up the reversal there. Now goes up 9-3, minute 40 to go in the third period. Start of the second period on mat 1. I believe Yates of O'Neill deferred, and Hertz will take neutral. Going to go both up. That score 9-2 in favor of Yates of O'Neill. Making sure it looked like we're trying to figure out the scoring there at the end of the period on the time. Looks like we're going to change that score. No near fall at the end, just the 4, not the extra 2. So 7-2 the score starting the second period there on mat 1 in favor of Yates of O'Neill. Slide by there by Hertz of Sully Buttes. Got the takedown, but then went for the return. Going to get a clasping call, so he'll give up a penalty point and maybe a reversal here. Going to give up a reversal also. So Hertz picks up the takedown, but then quickly gets a clasping call and then a reversal. So now score 10-5 in favor of Yates of O'Neill, Nebraska over Hertz of Sully Buttes. And on mat 2 is Trip Shrimp of Cheyenne Butte, Dupree, Teospatopa, and wrestling Wyatt Walsh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. It's at 157 pounds on mat 2. Now Yates has Hertz in trouble here. A little over a minute to go here in the second period. And Yates of O'Neill, Nebraska over Hertz of Sully Buttes by fall on mat 1. Now on mat 1, that's Asia Middleton of Lyman, sophomore. Record of 5-8 at 175 pounds. He'll be wrestling Liam Gunnan of Kingsbury County, a freshman also. Excuse me. One and 4 record for Gunnan. Over there on mat 2, that was Trip Shrimp picking up the fall over Wyatt Walsh. Now coming out on mat 2, Kane Hansen of Kingsbury County, a senior with a 4-8 record, wrestling Evan Schumacher, a freshman out of O'Neill, Nebraska, 6-9. On mat 1, Asia Middleton giving up the takedown, but then getting a reversal. That score 3-2 now in favor of Gunnan of Kingsbury County. 40 seconds to go here in the first period. And Middleton gives up a reversal. Now down 5-2. Short time here in period 1 on mat 1. Middleton trailing 5-2 to Liam Gunnan of Kingsbury County. No change there. So they'll go to the second period, 5-2 in favor of Gunnan of Kingsbury County. He defers. Asia's going to go down to start the second. And over on mat 2, that's Kane Hansen of Kingsbury County leading Evan Schumacher of O'Neill, Nebraska, 7-0 in the first. 30 seconds to go there. Asia looking to work off his back here, nearly out of bounds. And Liam Gunnan picks up the fall over Asia Middleton at 175 pounds. Mat 2, we look to start the second period. Schumacher defers. Hanson of Kingsbury County going to go neutral. Start both up in the second. Again, running 5 mats here, day 1 of the Mid-Dakota Monster. Mats 1 and 2 in the Lyman Gardens. Mats 3, 4, and 5 over in the Raider Gym. Gone through about 75 bouts so far in this first hour of action. Can keep track on your dashboard through trackwrestling.com. Over in the Raider Gym on map 4. Looks like Bennett Kinsley is down by 1 point. It's in the top position with about a minute to go in the third period. Bennett, a freshman. 12-7 record at 175 pounds. Here in the Gardens. Hayden Raga of Stanley County picks up a quick fall over Luis Escobedo. Red Cloud. And we still have Hanson and Schumacher on mat 2. And it looks like we're going to get a tech fall there. So Kane Hanson of Kingsbury County wins by a tech fall over Evan Schumacher of O'Neill, Nebraska. And on mat 1 at 175 pounds, that's Joseph Skluzak. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestling Canyon Ford of Mobridge Pollock, an 8th grader. Skluzak gets the takedown, goes up 3-0 in the first, 1:10 to go there. And on mat 2 now, got Jeremiah Wilgers, a sophomore out of T area, and he gets the fall over Wakapi Wool and Horsepull out of Little Wound. Reset a couple matches here on mat 1. Looks like we got Maverick Johnson of Lyman, 7th grader, coming to mat 1 at 190 pounds. And on mat 2, that was Chris Cronin of St. Thomas More with a quick fall over Will Irk of Newell. Johnson will be facing freshman out of Lee Deadwood, Brennan Mead. Mat 2, that's Will Oyen, a sophomore out of McCook Central Montrose, wrestling Maddox Hammerlin, a senior out of O'Neill, Nebraska. No score on mat 1, minute to go here. And Maverick with that headlock, looking to pick up a fall here in period 1 over Brennan Mead of Lee Deadwood. There he lifts the head and gets the fall in 1 minute and 33 seconds. Maverick Johnson of Lyman over Brennan Mead of Lee Deadwood. Mat 2, it's Maddox Hammerlin out to a 3-0 lead in the first period over Will Oyen of McCook Central Montrose. Mat 1, that's Elijah Bucci of Pierre, senior, 18-4 at 215 pounds. He's wrestling Axton Gates, a junior, at 1-6 out of Mobridge Pollock. Elijah's going to go both up after the takedown there. 6-1 now the score. 6-2, I'm guessing. Bucci picks up another takedown. Now 9-2 and the fall with 50 seconds in period 1. Bucci advances at 215 pounds. Elijah currently ranked 3rd in the A's at 215. I believe he's the 1 seed here this weekend. And down mat 2, match number 100 at 215 pounds. Wyatt Schilling of Stanley County, sophomore of 5-9, wrestling Javier Cruz, a sophomore out of Red Cloud at 4-7. Mat 1. Farron Center, a junior out of Pine Ridge, wrestling Jarek Thompson, a senior out of Dakota Tech. Thompson out to a 5-0 lead in the first. Mat 2, that's Schilling, picks up the first takedown there in period 1. Mat 2, we start on our feet with Schilling of Stanley County leading Cruz of Red Cloud. I see in the Raider gym they're going to roll right into the first round of wrestlebacks. Mat 3 is Rosin Slaba of Lyman, a 7th grader, wrestling Hayden Anderson, a 7th grader out of Kingsbury County at 106 pounds. Back here at the Gardens, Wyatt Schilling picks up another takedown to go up 6-0. And as we begin the second period on mat 1, that's Jarek Thompson of Lakota Tech up 12-1 over Farron Center of Pine Ridge. And there is another takedown for Thompson, now leading 15-1. See if he goes for the fall or be happy with the Tech fall. Looks like he's going to get at least the Tech. He's got near fall coming here, looking for the fall on mat 1. Jarek Thompson over Farron Center of Pine Ridge at 215 pounds. Mat 1 now, that's Dawson Deffenbaugh, 7th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and Wyatt Ziegler, junior out of Mobridge Pollock. 215-pound match on mat 1. Also on mat 2 is 250 pounds. We still have Wyatt Schilling now with a 10-0 lead, minute 20 to go in the third period over Cruz of Red Cloud. Ziegler of Mobridge Pollock skinning Deffenbaugh forward, looking to run that half. .40 seconds to go in the first period. Ziegler 10-1, excuse me. Now up 13-1 after 3 near fall. Looking with a little monkey tail action here, going to pick up some more. Looks like either way he does get the fall with 3 seconds left in the period, so Wyatt Ziegler of Mobridge Pollock wins by fall over Dawson Deffenbaugh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes to advance at 2:15. And I believe Schilling picked up the win over Cruz of Red Cloud. Now on mat 1 is Evan Bartles of Winter, wrestling Caleb Garcia of Hill City. Bartles hooking up to cradle, looking for a fall here in the first. As on mat 2, we also get a fall on mat 2. That's Noah Manchester of O'Neill picking up the fall over William Green of St. Thomas More. So we roll through a couple of 215-pound matches real quick there. On mat 2 now, that's Easton Meyer, 8th grader out of McCook Central Montrose, wrestling Mason Curtis, a sophomore out of Winter. Curtis currently ranked 3rd at 215 pounds. Looks like he's wanted to end this match quickly in the first. Meyer able to get back to his base. Mat 1 is Ethan Tenfingers of Pine Ridge wrestling Gabe Reeve of St. Thomas More. Reeve looking for a quick fall as well. Reeve, a 9-3 senior out of St. Thomas More. Over there on mat 2, that is Curtis picking up the fall over Meyer of McCook Central Montrose. And it looks like we're just about through all of our first round matches. Coming up on mat 2, though, we do have Desmarius McGee of Lyman, a sophomore at 17-5, wrestling Kyle Pratt of Little Wound. Should be one of our last matches of the first round. Des been looking good so far, making some improvements throughout the season. Gets the takedown there to go up 3-0. Looks like we've got a slew of Lyman wrestlers coming up here. The Raider gym will be full in a matter of minutes. Mats 3, 4, and 5 should end up with all Lyman wrestlers. And as Des looks to pick up a fall here, and he does, that's Des McGee over Kyle Pratt by fall, 45 seconds. Mat 1, a couple of peer wrestlers. Tate Stosher, a freshman. Daniel Mason, a sophomore. Not sure at 106 pounds. They're both behind Gable Urig there. Both of these wrestlers non-scoring athletes. And on mat 2, I believe that's Apollo Willowite. Score showing 3-0. I think they went the wrong way there. Apollo with a nice kind of double. Not so sure it wasn't a lateral, but put Edwards of St. Thomas More right to his back. So we got to get the score right here. They need to flip that on the scoreboard there. Edwards has the green ankle band. Willowite has the red, but they're scoring it opposite on the scoreboard. So that is Willowite up to a 10-1 lead here in the first. 1 minute, a little under a minute to go. Now Willowite looking for the fall. Need to make sure that gets entered correctly there. in track. That is Apollo Willowite with the fall over Edwards of St. Thomas More. We roll into the second round here at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Looks like our championship matches will just be mixed throughout, so we'll be running both championship side of the bracket and consolation side of the bracket throughout all mats. We'll take a quick breather here, and I will be back shortly with more action from the 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster. We are back here at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Live action here on round 2. Mat 1, Riot Knipling of Lyman, currently leading 7-6. Just warned for stalling. Wrestling Easton Roush of Potter County. Roush gives him the escape, but Knipling gets whipped over and then gives up the fall. So Roush of Potter County over Knipling of Lyman. Mat 2, that's Leighton Ringstmeyer of Hot Springs, an 8th grader. Wrestling Gable Urig of Pier TF Riggs, freshman. 15-3 on the year. Currently ranked number 3 in the A's. He's got a cradle hooked up there. And he gets the fall 30 seconds into period 1. And on mat 1 now, that's Landon Walker of Canton. Currently number 1 at 113 pounds in the B's. He's wrestling Xavier Sanchez Gonzalez of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Dupree Tios Patopa. He is jumped out to a 7-1 lead. 45 seconds into the first period. Mat 2 now is Ruger Smogoff, freshman of Bennett County. Wrestling Joseph Prince, a freshman out of Custer. Walker looking impressive here on mat 1. Currently 19-2 on the year. Short time, and he's going to get the tech fall with 4 seconds left to go in the first. Mat 2, Ruger Smogov of Bennett County, currently leading 3-0 over Joseph Prince of Custer. And on mat 1, Channing Bartlett, a freshman out of McCook Central Montrose. Justin Goins, 8th grader out of Hamlin Castlewood. Smoke off of Bennett County, up 7-0 now. Over Prince of Custer. Bartlett on mat 1 of McCook Central Montrose picks up another 2 near fall. He's up 7-2 now. 7-2 in favor of Bartlett over Goins of Hamlin Castlewood. Mat 2. Schmokoff up 10-2 now. He'll be stalling green, 1 red. And a takedown. (15-2) the score, I believe. We're starting the third period. Three takedown there, and Schmokov of Bennett County with the tech fall over Prince of Custer. Mat 1. Bartlett and McCook Central Montrose out to a commanding lead, 13-2. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Mat 2 is Reed Leibel, a sophomore out of O'Neill, Nebraska. He's wrestling Rauken Robbins, 8th grader out of Winter. Rauken currently ranked 4th at 113. And Bartlett picks up the tech fall on mat 1 at 113 pounds. And now on mat 1 at 113 pounds, Bodie Minder, 8th grader out of Pierre, wrestling Nate Gallardo, 7th grader out of St. Thomas More. Minder getting an honorable mention in the A's at 113 pounds. Minder secures the takedown. Goes up 3-0. Over on mat 2, that's Rauken Robbins. 9-2 with another takedown at the end of the period. Makes it 12-2. He defers. Reed Leibel of O'Neill is going to go both up. Robin gets another takedown, now 15-2. Going with the double chicken wing hooked up here. If he can get that turned. Does not get a turn out of that. So Leibel of O'Neill able to hold off the pin or tech fall for a while here. 1 minute to go in the second period. Mat 1, Bodie Minder now leads 7-0. Going to get a reversal here to start the second period. Go up 9-0 now. Minder looking for the fall. Robbins picks up the tech fall there, I believe. Minder gets the fall on mat 1. And now on mat 1 is Reagan Sandine, an 8th grader from McCook Central Montrose, wrestling Caden Cheetah, sophomore out of Sisseton. Cheetah currently ranked 3rd at 113 pounds. And on mat 2, Gus Tobin of Winter, freshman, wrestling Blaze Bentz, a freshman out of Canton. Also at 113 pounds. Both of these wrestlers there, I believe the unattached or non-scoring wrestlers for Winter and Canton. Cheetah picks up another takedown there on the edge of the mat. Going to go neutral to start out. Coming back to the center. He is up 13-3. On mat 2 now. That's Giles Abel, freshman out of Pier. TF Riggs wrestling Henry Fortin, an 8th grader out of T area. £113 match. Giles, non-scoring wrestler for Pier. Mat 1, that was Caden Cheetah with the tech fall, I believe. Now on to mat 1 at 120 pounds is Carter Kendrick, currently ranked 2 at 120 pounds. He is looking for a quick fall here over Karsten Lerwick of Kingsbury County. Kendrick puts up a quick 10 in the first minute of the first period. Blood time there on mat 2. Back to action, mat 2. Fortin with a 3-0 lead. Trying to get some near fall here at the end of the first period. See a 2 or a 3 count maybe coming. Start the second period on our feet. Fortin leading 6-0. Looking for another takedown. Mat 1, that's Rogan Albrecht of Kingsbury County, a freshman, 10-3, wrestling Joey Franks, a freshman of Pure TF Riggs at 11-4. Albrecht with the takedown, then an escape for Franks. Now 3-1 in favor of Albrecht. Albrecht with another takedown right to his back, picking up near fall. Now up 10-1. And on mat 2, we're tied 6-6 here. Got near fall coming though for Fortin. Now 11-6 as that score updates. 11-6 in favor of Fortin. Short time on the second period. Got 4 more there to make it 15-6. Is that? Let's see. Looks like we're gonna have some discussion. Make sure the score is right. Make that 15-3 in favor of Fortin on mat 2. Starting the third period, both up. Fortin in on a leg right away again. Mat 1, Rogan Albrecht with a 13-2 lead, but Franks has a cradle hooked up, but not able to get the turn. May give up at least an escape here. There he does. So Albrecht now 14-2. Blood time on mat 2, and we start a new match on mat 1. Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County wrestling Justin Malone of Hill City. 132 pounds. Gilligan currently ranked 4th. Go out of bounds on mat 1. Mat 2, we're also out of bounds. Giles Abel hanging in there. Fortin in on another shot. Looks like he may finish this one. If he does, that'll be a tech fall. Now, Fortin looking to come out the back door. Abel hanging on. Abel able to get back to his feet. There he does give up the 3-point takedown. So Fortin wins by tech fall over Abel of Pierre. Mat 1, Gilligan out to a 7-0 lead over Malone of Hill City. .30 seconds to go in the first period. And on mat 2, Jacob Mason senior out of Pierre. Currently ranked 8th at 120. Wrestling Dyson Eisenberger, sophomore out of Newell. Gilligan picks up 4 near fall there at the end of first period. He leads 11-0 now. Gilligan starts on the bottom, gets a quick reversal. Arm bar and a wrist hooked up here. Looks like either way could be the end of the match. Well, Malone able to fight off. Back to his belly now. Gilligan looking to sink the half. Picking up near fall. Can he get the fall? There's the pin. 30 seconds into the second period for Gannon Gilligan over Justin Malone of Hill City. And over on mat 2, that's Jacob Mason in trouble. Eisenberger and Mason able to survive the period. Going to give up a takedown and 4 near fall. So he'll start the second period on top, down 7-0. Now Mason picking up some near fall with that tilt. Does get 2 near fall there. Eisenberger turns right into that one. Going to give up more near fall to close the gap there, and maybe Jacob Mason looking for a pin here. Get himself out of some early trouble. This would be the 8-9 seed of the tournament, I believe. Mason picking up more near fall on the edge of the mat. And there he does get the pin. So Jacob Mason of Pierre over Dyson Eisenberger of Newell. Mat 1 at 144 pounds is Riken Oral, junior out of Winter, wrestling Isaac Ramirez, senior out of Sully Buttes. Riken currently ranked 2 at 144 pounds. Secures the takedown there, now looking for near fall. Mat 2, that's Cody Zell of Kingsbury County, sophomore at 11-5, currently ranked 8th at 126, wrestling Mandan Zanvin, sophomore out of Custer. out to a 11-1 lead here with 30 seconds to go in the first period. And over on mat 2, Zell picks up a takedown there on the edge of the mat. Goes up 3-0. 42 seconds to go in the first period. As we advance through today, we'll try to keep everybody updated. We will be getting down to our final 8 wrestlers by the end of the day. We're running both sides of the bracket right now, the championship side and the consolation side in our first round of wrestlebacks. Those are on all 5 mats. Mats 1 and 2 here in the Lyman Gardens, and mats 3, 4, and 5 over in the Raider Gym. Currently up on mat 5 is Skylar Langenbaugh. He's wrestling Aiden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Skylar, a freshman. Myers, a senior, currently ranked 3rd at 150 pounds. Zell on mat 2 here. He takes a 7-0 lead into the second period. And on mat 1, that's Leighton Sander of Custer picking up the fall over Caleb Keller of Mulbridge Pollock. Leighton currently ranked 8th at 150 pounds. And Zell picks up the fall on mat 2. Cody Zell of Kingsbury County over Mandan Sandvin, a sophomore out of Custer.
You want to honestly probably just unplug it for me?
You want the whole thing? Also over in the Raider Gym for you Lyman fans, Lane Olivier, sophomore, 10 and 14, wrestling Grayson Nielsen, a sophomore out of Kingsbury County, 15 and 5 at 144 pounds. Nielsen currently ranked 10th. Mat 3 over in the Raider Gym. Back here in the Lyman Gardens, we have mat 1 at 144 pounds, Trevin Audis of T area over Lane Jensen, senior out of Kingsbury County. Mat 2 is Whit Myers, a sophomore out of Stanley County, wrestling Emmett Edwards, a freshman out of St. Thomas More. And Whit Myers got a cradle hooked up, looking for a fall there on mat 2. Edwards able to kick out of it. Myers gets the takedown and 4 near fall. He'll go up 7-0 with a minute to go in the first period. Back to mat 1. Audis with the first takedown. But with Jensen with the escape, it's 3-1, and Audis picks up another takedown there. That'll make it 6-1. Short time here in the first period there at 144 pounds on mat 1. Mat 2, Edwards on the board now with an escape. But Myers back quickly with another takedown. He'll go up 10-1. That's at 132 pounds. Started out the day with 345 wrestlers. By the end of day one here at the Monster, we'll be down to 112, 8 wrestlers at each weight class. And there on mat 1, Trevin Audis picks up the fall over Lane Jensen of Kingsbury County. Myers continues to score there on mat 2. He's now up 13-1. Mat 1 now, that's Dante DeGeest, an 8th grader out of Hamlin Castlewood, wrestling Johnny Lenz, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Lenz currently ranked 3rd at 144 pounds. Lenz gets the takedown, now he's got a cradle hooked up, and he gets the fall. So Lenz with a fall over DeGeest of Hamlin Castlewood, 30 seconds. Should be an exciting team race as we advance here also with the top 3 teams in B's, Canton, Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, and Winter. And then in the A's, both T and Pierre in the top 8 there, so I'm sure we'll see a close team race here as we advance through the tournament. As of right now, Pierre leading with 48, Canton 46.5, Winter 46.5, and Kimball White Lake 45.5. Kingsbury County 44.5, and T area 38.5. I expect that to stay close throughout the tournament as these wrestlers advance. On mat 1 now is Max Hunley of Pierre, senior 8-7 wrestling Dean Nathan, an 8th grader out of Hot Springs. Mat 2, we've got Lyle Knoll, Bennett County, sophomore wrestling Jared Bilbin of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, an 8th grader. Knoll currently ranked 8th at 144. Hunsley hooking up a cradle here. Short time in the first period looking for a fall. Looks like he's got the 4 near fall secured. And he does. Nathan survives the first period. Hunsley goes up 16-3. 16-3, and I believe Hunsley chooses top to start the second. And over on mat 2, Knoll of Bennett County hangs on to a 10-1 lead over Bilbin of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 20 seconds to go in the first period there. Hunsley's got the near fall. That'll give him a tech if he can unless he can pull the pin out of this. And he's going to get the 4 near fall for the Tech. 20-3 over Nathan of Hot Springs. Over on mat 2, Lyle Knoll leading 14-1. Looks like he's going to pick up a clasping point here and a reversal. That will give him the Tech fall. So Knoll of Bennett County over Bilbin of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes by Tech fall. Believe over there in the Raider gym on mat 3, we've got Lyman's Braden Oldenkamp coming up. He is facing AJ Oliver of Sully Buttes. Oldenkamp, the 3 seed at 157. Was down at 150 last weekend. Had a solid tournament at McCook Central Montrose. 4th place finish there. Lost to Myers in the semifinals, and then Michael Even in the 3rd and 4th place match. Those 2 wrestlers ranked at 3 and 4 respectively at 150 pounds. So solid performance there. Oldenkamp back at 157 this weekend. Looking to make a run here and get on top of that podium. Back in the Gardens, mat 1 is Malachi Anderson of Sisseton wrestling Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. Gavin currently ranked 5th at 150 pounds. There's 3 Rissies in this tournament this weekend. Scattered throughout. Over on mat 2 again, that's Iron Eyes of Lakota Tech wrestling Sutton Murphy of Kingsbury County at 138 pounds. Rissy is 2 near fall there, so that'll be 15-1 with 20 seconds to go in the second period. And now mat 2 over there. Iron Eyes picked up the fall over Murphy. Rissy gives the escape, looking for the takedown. Maybe going to go right to his back. No points. Ran out of time. And going to go both up. Now on mat 2, Spencer Sargent, senior out of Stanley County, 13-4 record, wrestling Landon Cronin, sophomore out of Pierre TF Riggs, a record of 7-5. And Rissy does pick up that tech fall there on mat 1 at 150 pounds. Sargent looking for the fall here on mat 2. Cronin able to kick out. Sargent picks up 4 near fall. Now on mat 1, and one of the other Rissies, Jordan Rissy, at 157 pounds out of Bennett County. And he is wrestling Donovan Sandvin out of Kingsbury County. Sargent looking for more here at the end of the first period. Going to get some near fall. Not able to get the pin in time, but he does pick up 4 near fall. Put him up 11-0 in the first. Mat 1, Jordan Rissy leads 3-1 over Sandvin of Kingsbury County. Tech fall there on mat 2. Spencer Sargent advances by tech fall at 150 pounds. Now at 157 on mat 2, I believe that's Holden Hawkins, currently ranked number 1 in the Bs. He's wrestling Beckham Hotteshell, 7th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Start the second period on mat 1. Rissy still hangs on to a 3-1 lead here. They start on their feet. Rissy picks up a takedown, but then gives up a reversal. Score now 6-3 in favor of Jordan Rissy of Bennett County on mat 1. Jordan was ranked 10th at 165, now down at 157 for this weekend's tournament. Referee Slykow stops that one for potentially dangerous there on mat 1. Go back to action. Rissy, bottom position. 50 seconds to go here in the second period. And I believe picked up the fall there. Holden Hawkins on mat 2 gets the fall over outer shell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Now Rissy gets the reversal and the fall on mat 1. Jordan Rissy of Bennett County over Donovan Sandvin of Kingsbury County. On mat 2 now, Zaid Seaman of Lee Deadwood wrestling Austin Nash of Warner Northwestern. And on mat 1, Tayson Okenga, a junior out of Canton, wrestling Coy Ludeman, junior out of Stanley County. Okenga buries that half, looking for the fall here. He's currently ranked 5th at 157. Mat 2, Caleb Johnson of Kingsbury County, wrestling Jaden Sorensen of Lyman. Johnson a senior, Sorensen a sophomore. Johnson picks up 4 near fall after the takedown. That'll put him up 7-0. Now mat 1, Will Eilers of Pierre, wrestling Trace Gensler of Potter County. Eilers going to come back to the center after going out of bounds. Go neutral. Gives Gensler the one escape. Back to their feet. Mat 2, Sorensen fighting off his back here. Johnson looking for the fall. And Caleb Johnson picks up a fall over Jaden Sorensen of Lyman. See what we got going here on mat 1. a little clock issue. Make sure the clock scores right. Should be good to go. Back to the center. Eilers leads 6-2 over Gensler. Matt 2 at 175 pounds. Blaine Monin, a senior out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Wrestling Bryson Hertz, sophomore out of Sully Buttes. Gensler picking up a takedown and some near fall there at the edge. Still wrestling, not out of bounds yet. There they go out of bounds. Gensler picks up. Just a takedown, no near fall. What was the near fall? Should be some near fall, I thought. 3 near fall. So Gensler now leads 8-6. On mat 2, Monin and Hertz going at it. That score now 6-7 in favor of Monin. Eilers gets the reversal to tie it up on mat 1. That's 8-8 on mat 1. Both these matches still on the championship side of the bracket, looking to advance to the quarterfinals. Both matches, 165 on mat 1, 175 on mat 2. A lot of action there in the first period. 8-8 on mat 1, 6-7 on mat 2. Blaine Monin leads Bryson Hertz of Sully Buttes. And here now, Bryson Hertz had a chance there for the fall. Monin able to get off his back and get the reversal. A lot of change in positions there for referee Slykehouse to keep up with, but it looks like he's the man for the job. Hertz now does pick up the fall. Bryson Hertz, a sophomore over Blaine Monin, a senior of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Go back to mat 1. We're still tied up 8-8. There's an escape for Gensler. He goes up 9-8 now with a minute to go in the second period. Eilers started out in this match in control. Got the first 2 takedowns. In fact, let Gensler up. Now Gensler's fought himself back into the match, but Eilers picks up a takedown there to go up 11-9. Mat 2 over there, T. Granum of Canton, currently ranked 3rd at 190. He's wrestling Dusty Johnson, 7th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Couple of Lyman wrestlers over there in the Raider gym. Maverick Johnson on mat 3 and Asia Middleton on mat 4. And on mat 2 here, T. Granum picks up the fall. Go back to mat 1 here. Eilers still leads 11-9 starting the third period. Oh, might have missed a clasp there. I don't know. Eilers with the switch. Genzer in trouble here, going to give up a reversal. Eilers now leads 13-9. Minute 30 to go in the third period. Over on mat 2, Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake Black Geddes wrestling Cameron Hunnell of Potter County. And over on mat 2, Garrett Westendorf picks up the fall over Hunnell of Potter County. Genzer still trying to fight back into this match. Almost gets a reversal, but Eiler's able to hit that switch and maintain control. 15 seconds to go in the third period. Looks like Eilers will hang on for the victory. So Eilers will advance at 165 pounds. On mat 2 is Brayton Johnson of Kingsbury County wrestling Wyatt Schilling of Stanley County. Match at 215 pounds. On mat 1, we've got Nate Thompson of Hot Springs wrestling Chase Adam of Canton. Johnson of Kingsbury County picks up the takedown to go up 3-0. And as does on mat 1, that's Chase Adam with a 6-1 lead over Nate Thompson of Hot Springs. And Chase Adam picks up the fall on mat 1 over Nate Thompson of Hot Springs. Mat 2, we still have Johnson of Kingsbury County wrestling Schilling of Stanley County. Brayton Johnson, a junior, 12-4. Schilling, a sophomore, 6-9. Johnson leads 5-0. On mat 1, that's Dawson Eimers of T, a senior, 5-1. At 175 pounds, he's currently ranked 5th in the state. He's wrestling A.J. Rutherford, 8th grader out of Stanley County. And we're going to get a legal slam there. One point for Rutherford. Eimers back to their feet. Mat 2, we've got Cruz Williams, freshman out of Pierre TF Riggs, wrestling Mason Curtis, a sophomore out of Winter. Curtis in on a nice shot here. Looking to finish feet to back now. Transitions from one into the half. Still going to try to look for the fall here. And circle back. Get 3 near fall. And Eimers gets the fall on mat 1 over Rutherford of Stanley County. And let's see, we're into our nearing the end of this second round. See some heavyweight 285-pound matches popping up on the dashboard. On mat 1 is 190 pounds. Chris Cronin of St. Thomas More wrestling Gabriel Bassmeyer, senior out of T area. Chris Cronin leads 4-3 over Bashmeyer of T. Mat 2, that's Fanenga of Winter. Derek Fanenga Jr., 11-6. He wrestling Marty Reeve, St. Thomas More. And Fanenga picks up the quick fall. So he will advance on that championship side of the bracket at 285. Another solid weight class. That'll be interesting to watch as they advance. Now on mat 2, that's Dalton Deffenbaugh, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, wrestling Hunter Richmond of Canton. Richmond, the senior out of Canton, currently ranked number 1 in the Bs. Mat 1. I believe that was wait for that to refresh. T wrestler, I believe, picked up a fall there over Cronin of St. Thomas More. On mat 1 now is Noah Manchester of O'Neill, wrestling Sam Crow of Kingsbury County. Still no score on mat 2. Deffenbaugh and Richmond. They go scoreless in the first on mat 2. Mat 1, that's Manchester looking for the fall. 45 seconds to go in the first period yet. He's got plenty of time. Now down to 20. Crow able to get back to his base. Manchester picks up 4 near fall. He'll go up 11-0 in the first. Over on mat 2, Canton's Hunter Richmond gets the reversal. Now leads 2-0 with a minute to go in the second period over Deffenbaugh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Deffenbaugh currently ranked 12th at 285. Richmond's got Deffenbaugh in trouble here. Short time in the second period. Gets the fall right before time runs out. So mat 1 and mat 2 both end in a pin. And up on mat 1 now we have Des McGee of Lyman. He's wrestling Jacob Johnson of Cook Central Montrose. And over on mat 2, we got another Lyman wrestler, 8th grader Riot Knipling. He'll be wrestling Daniel Brave Jr., Todd County. I believe Des and Johnson wrestled last weekend with McGee coming out on top. Good snatch single there by McGee. He's just got a finish here in bounds. Don't rush it. Now, he did give the 3 takedown, but 1 escape, so now McGee 3-1. And over on mat 2, Knipling also with a takedown. First period ends on mat 2. Knipling out to a 3-0 lead. Brave of Todd County. I believe he deferred and Knipling chose both up. Johnson with a near takedown there at the edge of the mat. Not able to secure it. Still 3-1 in favor of Des McGee of Lyman. No points. A lot of action there at the end. Thought Johnson was going to get a little toss there, and McGee able to turn the tables, and he just about secured the takedown there at the end of the period, but no points scored. Dez takes down in the second period. Knipling with another takedown in the second, so now he's up 6-0. Johnson riding tough on top here. McGee just about clasped. Johnson almost with the turn there, but McGee able to get to his base. Knipling still up 6-0 with 15 seconds to go in the second period. Johnson's got a bar hooked up here in the McGee, and he got him turned. Dez has got a fight here off his back. And Jacob Johnson picks up the fall over Des McGee of Lyman to stay on that championship side of the bracket. Knipling looking to stack up Brave here, picking up near fall, looking for the pin. Not quite. Brave able to squeeze out of it. There he runs a half. There he picks up the fall. So Riot Knipling of Lyman over Daniel Brave Jr. of Todd County. Riot will advance on the backside of that 106-pound bracket. I believe as we roll into this third round, this will only be a round of wrestlebacks. Just the backside, the consolation side of the bracket will be the only side wrestling in this third round. Then we will come back with the round of quarterfinals on the championship side, another round of wrestlebacks on the backside to finish the day, evening. It's only 150. We're rolling through them. On mat 1 at 106 pounds, that's Aiden Sawatsky, St. Thomas More. Wrestling Jeff Knight, 7th grader out of Stanley County. Mat 2, also at 106 pounds, Custer's Cole Scott. Wrestling Aaron Halber of T area. Again, these are all consolation side of the bracket. Second round of wrestlebacks. This round will only be wrestleback matches. On mat 1 now at 120 pounds, Wyatt Uberty of McCook Central Montrose wrestling Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez, Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Dupree Teospatopa. Mat 2, got Callan Gran of Lyman wrestling Stanky of Pierre. Hadley of Pierre is a freshman, 3-1. Callan Gran of Lyman, a 7th grader at 3-9. They're at 120 pounds there on mat 2. No score, 10 seconds to go here in the first. No score after 1. Oh, and Stanky of Pierre is going to choose down in the second. Gran of Lyman will go on top. Stanky with the quick escape and then runs Callan Gran over. Gran looking to fight back to his base. Callan able to fight through it, get back to his base. Stanky picks up the reversal and 4 near fall. He's up 6-0 now with a minute to go in the second period. Stanky gives up the escape and then gets a takedown. Now looking for a cradle here. And he gets a fall over Gran of Lyman. Mat 1, Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez leading 6-2 over Wyatt Uberty of McCook Central Montrose. Uberty gets the takedown to start the third period. Now 5-6. He's still down by 1. Mat 2, you've got Noah Vig of Kingsbury County wrestling Trace Urban of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Uberty's got Sanchez Gonzalez in trouble here. Plenty of time. Looks like Sanchez Gonzalez will get back to his base. Uberty picked up 4 near fall, not awarded yet. Now he's got him back, and he gets the pin. So Wyatt Uberty, a freshman out of McCook Central Montrose, over Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez, freshman from Cheyenne, Eagle Butte, Dupree, Teospatopa. Vig of Kingsbury County on mat 2 at 120 pounds. He leads Trace Urban of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 3-1. And over on mat 1 now at 120 pounds is Ryder Harris of Bennett County, wrestling Cole Harding of Lee Deadwood. Quick update on team scores as we enter the third round here. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes now leads 73.5. T area 72.5. Is second. Canton is third with 70.5. Pierre TF Riggs is fourth with 62.5. Winner is fifth with 60.5. Sixth place, Kingsbury County 59.5. Seventh, Sisseton with 49. O'Neill, Nebraska, 8th with 47.5. Hot Springs at 9th, 46.5. And Custer rounds out your top 10 with 42 points. Nearing the end of the second period on mat 2 at 120 pounds. Noah Vig leads 6-2 over Trace Urban of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Vig gets choice. He's going to go neutral, both up. Start the third. And mat 1. Got a little over a minute to go here, and Ryder Harris looking for the fall over Cole Harding. Harding able to kick out of that cradle. Gives up 4 near fall. Ryder Harris now up 7-0. Ryder Harris with the fall over Cole Harding. Now on mat 1, Truitt Hervonic. Pierre TF Riggs, a freshman, 10-5 record. Wrestling Karsten Lerwick, a freshman, 11-10 record out of Kingsbury County. Vig has Urban in trouble here. Vig picks up the 4 near fall, but then touches those hands without the arm in that headlock, so gives up 1 penalty point. Score now 16-4 in favor of Vig. 10 seconds to go in the third period. Vig gives the escape, which makes it 16-5. And time runs out. He'll get the major there, 16-5. Vig over Urban. No score as we start the second period on mat 1. Between Evronic and Lerwick. Lerwick gets the first takedown of the match there on mat 1. He'll go up 3-1 now. Over on mat 2, that's Remington Meyerink, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Rests on Riley Trout of Custer. 120 pounds. Wrestle back on mat 2. Second period ends there on mat 1. Score still 3-1 in favor of Lerwick over Evronic. Evronic and Lerwick go out of bounds here on mat 1. Minute 17 to go. Lerwick leads 3-1. He's in the bottom position. Over on mat 2, Meyerink and Trout. Trout of Custer leads that match 6-1. Start of the third period. And Vronick close to score. Lerwick hanging on to the leg. No score yet. 38 seconds to go. Lerwick gets the reversal. Now up 5-1. Cuts him. And they go out of bounds. No points. 5-2, 13 seconds to go. Vronick in on them legs. Lerwick pushing the head. Blocking the leg inside there. He's going to hang on. Karsten Lerwick of Kingsbury County over Truett Vronick of Pierre. Over on mat 2 at 120 pounds. 27 seconds left to go in that match. Trout of Custer leading 9-1 over Myrink, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Time runs out there for Myrink. Trout hangs on to win 9-1. Now on mat 1, that's Corey Ronish of Hill City wrestling Dominic Warrior of Pine Ridge at 126 pounds. And on mat 2 at 132 pounds is Carson Malsum of Pierre. He's wrestling Luke Olson of Mobridge Pollock. Ronish picks up a takedown and 2 near fall at the edge of the mat to go up 5-0. And on mat 2, no points yet. Olson able to pop his head out and get the takedown right at the end of the period there to take a 3-0 lead after 1. Ronish still has a 5-0 lead. Going to get stalling on Warrior. Ronish picks up a stall point to go up 6-0, but no takedown there at the edge of the mat. And on mat 2, Luke Olson looking for the fall. Over Malsum of Pierre. And he gets that. 55 seconds into the second period there. So Luke Olson over Carson Malsum at 132 pounds. Mat 1 at 126 pounds. Ronish now leads 7-0 over Warrior of Pine Ridge. And on mat 2 now, that's Sutton Murphy of Kingsbury County wrestling Otto Uberty of McCook Central Montrose. It's a 138-pound match. Again, we're running our second round of wrestlebacks here. After this round, it will be quarterfinals and a third round of wrestlebacks. And then to finish the day, we'll have a fourth round of wrestlebacks. Be down to our top 8 wrestlers in the bracket. Ronish now looking for the fall here, and he picks that up in the third period. Corey Ronish of Hill City over Dominic Warrior of Pine Ridge. It's 126 pounds on mat 1. Mat 2, 138 pounds. Uberty of McCook Central Montrose was up 1-0, then gave up a 3-point takedown to Murphy of Kingsbury County. Now Uberty gets the escape, now 3-2. 3-2 in favor of Murphy of Kingsbury County. Now on mat 1, Angel Felix Garcia of O'Neill wrestling Elliot Bartlett of McCook Central Montrose at 132 pounds. Mat 2, Murphy now up 6-2 over Uberty of McCook Central Montrose. Bartlett leads 3-0 at the end of the first period. Mat 1. He chooses down against Felix Garcia of O'Neill. Mat 2. Murphy's got Uberty in trouble here. Looking for a reversal, and he gets a reversal now. Maybe some near fall. There's 2, 3, and 4. Now he's got the, maybe have the pin hooked up here. Bartlett still leading 4-0. Minute to go in the second period. Mat 1. On over on Mat 2. Uberty was able to get off his back. He's down 12-3 now. 30 seconds left as they go out of bounds. And over on Mat 2, Murphy picks up the major decision victory over Uberty of McCook Central Montrose. Mat 1, Elliot Bartlett of McCook Central Montrose. He leads 12-2 over Angel Felix Garcia of O'Neill. Nice standing switch there by Bartlett. Gets 2 reversal as time runs out in the second period. That score 14-2 now. Mat 2, Caden Singray of Kingsbury County wrestling Rylan McGee of Stanley County. Couple of freshmen battling it out at 138 there. Mat 1, Bartlett picks up the fall over Garcia of O'Neill. Now on Mat 1, that's at 138 pounds, is Ezra Rutherford of Stanley County, sophomore with a 7-3 record. Wrestling Austin Vetter, an 8th grader with 2-9 record from Warner Northwestern. Mat 2. Singray still leads, now 6-0 over McGee of Stanley County. Minute 30 to go in the second period. Rutherford picks up the takedown right at the end of the period there. Go up 3-0 after 1. Vetter defers. Rutherford chooses down. Rutherford with the quick escape, Mat 1. Stingray looking for the fall over on mat 2. McGee able to turn out of it. That looks like a fall. Caden Stingray of Kingsbury County over Ryland McGee of Stanley County. Now on mat 2, David Fees of Faith wrestling Patrick Ironcloud of Todd County. It's a 138-pound match on mat 2. Mat 1, Malachi Anderson of Sisseton wrestling Hiromu Ishii of Red Cloud.
Well, it's good to be back here, Casey.
Welcome, Ian.
Thanks. It's been a little bit since I've been in the old gardens. Barely recognized the facelift that the whole facility has gotten.
Probably about a year?
About a year, yeah. So with the additional mats in the new auxiliary gym and the wellness facility, it's looking like a pretty nice stadium.
A good addition.
I would say so, and I'm sure the Lyman Raiders athletics teams are loving it.
I think so. I've heard good things. I heard you were maybe checking out the wellness center last night.
I was, just a little bit. First time I've stepped in there. It's almost a college facility, it seems.
I was earlier this morning. I was showing it off to another alumni, and they mentioned that it was better than the facility they had.
Yeah, I could see that.
I maybe won't mention any names. I don't want anybody to feel bad, but
sure.
I felt pretty good about that. Well, we're off and running here at the 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster, halfway through the third round. This round, all wrestlebacks.
Some good wrestling in the first 2 rounds. I was over in the other gym for most of it, but saw a lot of good matches, a lot of close matches.
Yeah, there's been some good matches so far, and I think as we continue here through this round, and then especially once we get into that next round of quarterfinals, we're going to start to see some exciting matchups.
One thing that seems like it's changed a little bit is we are cruising through this tournament with that 5th match. It's much appreciated by the spectators as well as the athletes, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I kind of lost track of time, and it was before 2 o'clock. I think we were already starting the 3rd round, and I had to ask our tournament director if we were taking a break before the quarterfinals. I think I heard him make that announcement that maybe there was going to be a short break before quarterfinals. Did I hear that correctly?
I think there was, yeah.
Okay.
With the tournament director, I never know how short the word short means, but anywhere from 20 seconds to 15 minutes would be my guess.
Yes.
Enough time to get the refs a bite to eat and the tournament workers a bathroom break, and we'll be back up and at it.
Yes. Yeah. Speaking of refs and tournament workers, huge shout out to the referees so far today, and of course all of our volunteers that make this happen, running clocks and computers and all that fun stuff, along with everybody else in the concession stand and coach's room and all that good stuff.
It's a well-operated machine at this point, and the addition of a fifth mat is no change to that. We're cruising along just as well as we always do.
Yes, yeah. I think it will help tremendously also tomorrow when all those girls roll in here and start flinging hair.
And did I hear 40 teams in that?
Yeah, I think there was initially, I think after the seed meeting last night, I think I saw officially 35.
Okay.
225 girl wrestlers tomorrow. So I think last year we were at 160, 165, something like that. So
the girls tournament's becoming a bigger monster than the guys.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, 345 wrestlers when we started today. So I don't remember what our number was last year. I think similar. Maybe Coach Brackey told me we were down a little bit in numbers on the boys' side, but definitely making up for it on the girls' side.
Mm-hmm.
Over on mat 2. Got to figure out who that is. Tanner Vandervorst to Potter County wrestling Max Feisterman of Winter. Vandervorst picks up the takedown there. 150-pound match. Also another 150-pound match on mat 1. Zach Gordon of McCook Central Montrose and Slayton Swenson of Canton. Any predictions on the team race in this early goings?
I think just like all years, it's going to be a close battle when it comes down to the top 3. But looking at it going forward, Canton is always a perennial contender. Pierre has showed up today. I have a couple very solid wrestlers I've watched so far, but Kimball White Lake also showing up with, quite a loaded team. Not that they don't have that normally, but I think I did see something on, maybe it was 605 Sports, that Kimball White Lake might be the team to push Canton this year in the state meets. So I'm looking forward to seeing the finals and seeing how many of these B matchups we have.
Yeah, yep, I would agree. I know last weekend, I think at the McCook Central invite, it came down to Canton and Kimball White Lake. I think, I don't know if it ended up being 10 to 20 points, I think, between teams there. But I think, Kimball White Lake did make a run at them. I think Winter has also stepped up throughout the season. I know they are missing one wrestler, I think, this weekend. But, with some of the shifting in their lower weights, that's made them probably a more solid contender.
I think so. And T area has a couple top-ranked guys as well that are coming into the tournament. They'll shake things up a little bit, and O'Neill, Nebraska's had some champions. I don't know what their team looks like this year, but they're always another wild card that could throw off a displacement in the points.
Yeah. Yeah, as of now, I mean, it's definitely shaping up to be interesting, and I think that will continue to be the case as we advance. Like I said, later on after this round, we get to see the quarterfinals, where I think you really start to see some of those top matchups, and then the guys on the backside start to really dig in and start looking towards tomorrow, trying to advance into the placement rounds. So should be a eventful rest of the day.
The battlegrounds in the consolation this year should be pretty exciting, as they always are. It looks like the top 5 teams. You got T, you got Canton, you got Kimball White Lake right behind them. You got Winter, and then you got Piers. So
yeah, pretty solid 5 teams there.
Kingsbury County hanging in there as well. They looked like they had a pretty impressive show out at the McCook Central Tournament. Always fun to watch what Coach Gilbertson is doing out there.
Yeah.
Nice addition with this National Guard mat.
Yeah.
This rotating mat that travels across the state. I recognized it in Hot Springs a couple of weeks ago when they had it there.
Sounds like they have a couple of them that make their rounds across the state. We really didn't know. We knew it was coming. And, of course, with our new layout in the Raider Gym, we weren't quite sure how the 3 mats was going to work out. We initially thought the National Guard mat was going to go in there, but it is a larger mat, so there was not enough room to run this one with the other 2 in there, so we were making moves on the fly. We got it in here. It looks great. I think it's a great addition, so I like it.
Yeah, I'd say it looks like it belongs in here. It is. It's a large mat, but with the new out-of-bounds rules being implemented this year, that's not a bad thing. And I think that'll be really appreciated during the finals.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's go to the same question back at you as we have a little bit of blood time here on this first mat. How do you feel about the team standings, and do you have a favorite in the race?
I don't think I have a favorite. I know, I maybe wasn't paying a lot of attention like at the beginning of the year on kind of where everybody was shaping up to be, but kind of as we got, I know before the McCook Central Tournament, I kind of started watching, paying a little bit more attention of where everybody was at, and I kind of thought maybe Winter was down a little bit, but it looks like it's more so of just a kind of depending on where kids are at in their lineup, but they've definitely come on strong now, and I think they could. They're gonna be right up there. I think, with Canton and T and Kimball White Lake as well. So I really am interested to see kind of how it shakes out, because I think last weekend, they still don't have their full lineup. Even this weekend, Winter doesn't. So I think they're missing one kid at 175, Kellen Chihawk Brozik. But, and he was probably going to be a kid that ended up on the podium here. So that's obviously going to make a little bit of a difference. And I know, McCook Central's missing one kid. That's in a stacked weight class there at 126, where I think you're going to see a battle between Bartles of Canton and Woodring of T. I talked about Tyler Woodring earlier. I think he's had one match so far this year that wasn't a pin, and it was a tech fall in the second period. So he's pretty impressive. He's going to be racking up a lot of points if he continues that. But so I still think it's all 5 of those guys. I think it seems like Piers may be the odd man out, but we've seen them show up in big tournaments before. I mean, they seem to find a way to make it happen. So it's hard to just say, oh no, they're not going to be there, but you know they're going to have kids perform and do well and sneak their way in there.
Yeah, definitely. With all 5 of those teams, they, like you said, they have a tendency to show up for these big tournaments, and I think we're going to have a real fun morning of wrestling tomorrow in those semifinals.
Correct, yeah. Yeah. And there on mat 1, looked like a little bit of a slam. Not horrible, but did not quite put him down safely.
Well, this after watching the last 35 seconds of this match on mat 1, Hewerts out of Sully Buttes has been doing that to Nash from Warner Northwestern a few times.
Yeah.
So it was kind of inevitable. It was one of those was going to get called eventually.
Yeah.
Sully Buttes has had a scrappy team here today. I've watched several of their wrestlers go at it in the other gym, and Coach Weishettle and his staff have really stepped it up and maybe recruited some of that state champion football team.
Yeah. Definitely had a strong football season, so I'm sure he's looking to kind of feed off of that and get some momentum into the wrestling season. Mat 2 is Coy Ludeman of Stanley County. He's wrestling Wyatt Walsh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Walsh leading 8-4. 30 seconds to go in that match.
Yeah, short time. I'm interested in seeing if Ludeman can pick up some kind of quick tilt or near fall.
With the new near fall points, that's definitely more feasible now. I mean, a 4-point deficit, that's just a quick 4 count away.
I like these new rules too, that they kind of went to the college system.
I would agree. I can't say that at first I was in favor of the 3-point takedown, but
I was not either.
I'm not sure that I'm opposed or not in agreement with it anymore.
Well, it's one of those things where it's not really up to guys in a booth like us anymore.
Correct.
The wrestlers just got to find a way to adapt and kind of implement a new or an additional game plan to their style.
I have heard a few small discussions about potentially changing the parameters of a major decision or a tech fall now, but I don't know if that will ever come to fruition or not, because it's definitely a lot easier to rack up the points now, and so they thought maybe I've heard just a few squabblings about, instead of a major decision being 8 points, make it 10 or something like that, and a tech fall maybe bumping it a few points too. But I'm not sure if that was really it kind of probably defeats the purpose of the change to begin with. So
it could be. Are these local squabblings or are these Flow Wrestling squabblings?
Mostly, I heard one squabble on Flow.
Okay. Those guys are always squabbling about something.
Yes. Two winner wrestlers there on mat 2, and Jed Blair and Abe Kieser. And now Austin Nash and Warner Northwestern trying to get himself back in this match.
.39 seconds left, and Matt won. Hewitt's of Sully Butte still has a lead on Nash, 13-5.
Both of them looking for
a big move.
Yes, a big move.
Found a big move on his head.
Yeah. Didn't quite work out like he had anticipated, I don't think.
Not quite, but we're back up. We're in a clinch position now, and Hewitt's gets the better of him.
Picks up the reversal and adds to his lead.
Nice mat return again by Hewitt's.
And Hewitt's will hang on for the major decision over Nash of Warner Northwestern. In the battle of Winter Warriors. I don't know if that's a Keiser or a Kaiser.
You know, I'm not sure either.
But he leads 6-1.
Now on mat 1, we got Julian Hickey of Lyman fighting off his back versus Roy Athamum of Faith.
Julian, our young athlete that played the national anthem on his guitar this morning to start us off in the Raider gym. Seventh grader.
Okay. I didn't see him at Hot Springs, so I wasn't familiar with him.
Yeah. I know this is his first year out.
Okay.
Decided to finally give it a go. I think Coach Johnson, worked on him for a long time, and I'm not sure why Julian finally decided this year, but he's given it a go.
Well, good. Hopefully Lyman can keep him. If nothing else, I know that we'll appreciate the national anthem just a little bit more.
Yes. Now on mat 1 at 190 pounds is Saith Cronin, wrestling Alec Eilers of Pierre. It's a battle of River Cities. No score there. Pierre and Stanley County. Eilers a freshman. Saith Cronin, an 8th grader from Stanley County. Still Blair and Keiser battling it out on mat 2 at 157 pounds.
3-6 on that. Keiser with the lead over Blair. I'm sure they're no stranger to wrestling each other, although maybe not in a gymnasium.
I see over in the Raider gym we've got Maverick Johnson wrestling on mat 5. Looks like Mav is currently down 3-1. Been trying to keep track a little bit on the dashboard. I haven't seen any actual video over there. I thought maybe our awesome tech coordinator would hook me up with a stream of the Raider gym, but he probably didn't want me distracted.
I bet that was it.
Should give Mr. Matt Bunker a shout out. He does a great job of coordinating all the tech. Running track, the live stream. Also got some help this morning from Jody Brozick from Live Ticket. He'll be in and out throughout the weekend, making sure things continue to run the way they should.
Cronin now with a 3-0 lead over Eilers out of Pier on mat 1.
Now on mat 2 at 175 pounds, Norman Wilson of Dakota Tech. He's wrestling Blaine Monin, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Wilson out to a 3-0 lead after period 1 ends.
So is there a finals match you're particularly hopeful you get to see today?
I mean, I think there's going to be several good ones. Of course, we've got a ways to go, but I'm thinking at 106, Urig and Willowite should be good. 120, I think we're probably going to have a 1 and 2 matchup. I don't think those two have seen each other yet, Rissy and Kendrick. And 126, of course, Bartles and Woodring. I'm thinking maybe they wrestled already this year, but
maybe. I think after talking with some of T's coaches, I don't know that they've seen Canton yet this year, except for at Madison.
Okay.
But I don't know that. I don't know if that matchup has happened yet.
Yep. I haven't looked at the matchups enough to see if they faced. I think Bartles 1 loss on the year, maybe. I'm not sure. Suppose if I looked at a bracket, I could tell you. Yes, 1 loss for Zach Bartles. And he was pinned in the Rapid City invite by Tyler Woodring.
Oh, how about that?
So I bet he's looking to improve upon that.
I would say so.
And I'm sure Woodring is looking to repeat that.
Yeah.
Do you have any favorites picked out?
Hard to tell in this tournament. And I haven't done as much watching this year as I would normally like to have done. But watching Trey Weiss in Hot Springs he's on a mission. And seeing whoever he may have in the finals, whether it's Oda Coven or Gavin Braun or someone else.
Yep.
I think that's going to be a fun finals match as well at 132.
I see I'm assuming, was looking to push himself and bumped up last night to wrestle Carson Keyser in their duel against Winner. Didn't exactly probably go the way he wanted, but that's how you get better. So
that's true. Bumping up and seeking out the tougher matches. And bumping up generally means you're going to have a tougher match anyway.
Yeah. Especially against somebody like Keyser, who was 3rd, I think, last year at state. Probably somebody that's on there. He's probably wanting to make a run at a state title, I'm sure. So
likely.
Currently ranked 2 at 138. Another one I think that could be exciting is the heavyweight 285 class. I don't know if between Hunter Richmond and DeBoer, another T and Canton matchup, so that could be interesting.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see who shows up in these quarters and then tomorrow in the semis, because as we've seen before, anything can happen at this tournament.
Yes.
"20 seconds remain now on this match in mat 2. Wilson now finding himself down by a point to Moan out of Kimball White Lake. Hits a nice roll through. Looks like he's going to run out of time, though. So Blake Moan takes that match.
On mat 1, we're at 190 pounds. That's Chris Cronin of St. Thomas More looking for the fall over Will Oyen of McCook Central Montrose. Oyen scored the first takedown, but now is in trouble here.
Cronin has a nice cradle there locked up. Knees in the side, but it looks like he breaks his grip. Picks up the 4, though, which will give him the lead.
Yes. Correct. I thought he had that thing locked up. Wasn't going anywhere a lot of time, but Oyen able to break the grip there of Cronin and get out.
Mat 2, we got Kroger out of Canton facing off against Bunker out of Winter.
Now Cronin with a half. Forces Oyen over, looking for the fall here again.
Hips look a little bit, yep. Got it into place.
So Cronin of St. Thomas More advances on the backside. And on mat 2 as they await a decision. Looks like Bunker of Winter will be going down. Kroger leads 5-0. Now on mat 1 is Caden Westergren of Sully Buttes wrestling Dusty Johnson, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 190 pounds. So both matches at 190. And Kroger now looking for the fall over there on mat 2.
Westergren runs out of time on mat 1, but he had that half tight.
He's going to take both up to start the second period, down up 7-0. Looks like we are cooking along here. This round is nearing the end. Can't be just a couple matches left, it looks like.
Yep, this will be the final match on mat 2 between Green out of St. Thomas More and Kolsky out of Lead Deadwood.
Also the final match on mat 1. And Westergren gets the fall over Johnson. I believe, let's see, we're going to find out here, I think. So it sounds like at the conclusion of this match here, we'll take about a 15-minute break. We'll look at coming back here at about 3:15 once this match is over. See if I can't convince him that would be a good time to come back. Probably already got his mind made up what's going to happen, though.
Most likely.
All right, so we're still 215 pounds on mat 2. Green of St. Thomas More is currently behind Kolsky of Lead Deadwood, 8-3. They start the second period. Oh, Kolsky
Green started with a nice takedown, and then Kolsky hit him with a little bit of big guy funk to put him on his back. Gave himself a lead there. How's his mat return? Well, he got him down there.
Got a clasp. So it looks like he's going to have a little stoppage there. Some kid not realizing there's still a match going on, if you can imagine that.
No.
Now we'll get started here. So 1 point for Green for the clasp. Minute 20 to go here in the second period. Green back to his feet. There he does get the escape. Now 8-5 in favor of Kolsky of Lead Deadwood. 1 minute to go.
Shot by Kolsky, stuffed by Green. Nothing yet. Kolsky still has his arm around the leg. Green with a nice pickup of the ankle, though.
Trying to work that half on the left side. Kolsky able to peel it off. Now he's back down to a wrist. Draping the arm. Tied up 8-8.
Green's got to do a good job staying behind him, though. Lets Kolsky,
which he did not do,
up and out for another 2. Now Kolsky getting a little sloppy. Oh, close, but no cigar. No change there, so we go into the third period. Kolsky leading 10-8 on Green out of St. Thomas More. Got his legs a little bit backwards. Wrong knee is up. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Now we got her fixed. Kolsky doing a nice job with that tripod, able to get his 1. We're back at it. 3-point lead, but that's 1 takedown away now.
That is all it takes, 1 takedown. 11-8 in favor of Kolsky.
Oh, hits him with the bulldog headlock.
Gonna switch off to maybe gonna bury that half in there and post the arm. And there is the fall for Kolsky. So Garrett Mikulski advances over William Green of St. Thomas More. We're going to take a short break. We will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes, no later than 3:15, and we will see you then.
New Year to all our loyal customers, hardworking employees, and the incredible community of Winter and the surrounding areas. From our family to yours, may your holiday season be filled with warmth and love of family and friends. Thank you for your continued trust and support. We look forward to serving you in 2025 and beyond.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve. Our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Dakota Land Birdseed in Vivian is proud to bring you this Lyman Raiders game. Dakota Land Birdseed, a locally owned business producing South Dakota product to rent from our own land. Dakota Land Birdseed, currently buying sunflowers and millet from area producers. Call them and find out more at 683-4175. Proud of the successes and the hard work Lyman Raiders Athletics show in and out of school activities. Dakota Land Birdseed is behind you, and good luck, Raiders!
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This broadcast of the Lyman Raiders is brought to you in part by Rumen Ag and Pioneer Seeds in Presho. Craig and Logan Rumen proudly support Lyman Raiders athletics and activities. Contact Rumen Ag today for all of your seed, chemical, and crop consulting needs. If you're looking to maximize your yields, Rumen Ag is your local Pioneer Seed dealer. Good luck, Raiders. From Craig and Logan Rumen of Rumen Ag Pioneer Seeds in Presho.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, "Hey, we got you and we'll be there for you."
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Vivian Ag is proud to offer pre-built, proven-to-work seed mixes from Renovo Seed. They offer simplified solutions for all your forage, cover crop, and conservation seed needs. Take the guesswork out of your crop plan with Renovo Seed from Vivian Ag. Contact Logan Anderson at 605-216-8586. 605-216-8586. Renovo Seed. Renew, revive, repeat.
Hopkins Plumbing at Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rood and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
When you're looking for the
should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage, too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs, also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs, fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Have you been to the thrift store and more on Main in Presho? You need to check out their new furniture room. Stop in on Main Street Presho for lots of household items, bedding, toys, hair care electronics, shoes and boots, clothing, and more. The thrift store and more is open 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. each Thursday and Friday, and 10 to 2 p.m. on Saturdays. Did I mention books, videos, and seasonal decor? Go see for yourself. Thrift store and more on Main, Presho.
The 605 restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy, open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Benji's Diner in Kennebec is the place to be for breakfast, espresso coffee, and great lunch options. But the hard ice cream really steals the show, with 12 different flavors to choose from. Open 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday, and Sundays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. on Main Street in Kennebec. Check their Facebook page for daily lunch specials and additional info. Need it on the go? Call Benji's Diner at 605-869-2360.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service. No hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
Just like the local athletes strive to win on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help every acre of your operation reach its full potential. With the full lineup of seed and crop protection products, precision planting equipment, livestock feed, and more, Elevate is your go-to for any of your farming and ranching needs. Elevate is looking forward to watching the local teams dominate this year and are poised to help you dominate your farming and ranching goals as well. Visit Elevate Agronomics in Winter or elevateagronomics.com to learn more. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Halverson Oil, your favorite fuel and C-store in Kennebec, is now offering Hunt Brothers Pizza. Available in a large 12-inch pizza or hunk of pizza. That's a quarter of a large 12-inch pizza. Hungry? In a hurry? Grab a hunk of pizza on the go. Halverson Oil in Kennebec has items for breakfast, including Cinnababies. Need a quick hot lunch or dinner? Yep, we've got you covered too. Serving hot and fresh bone-in and boneless chicken wings. Hot and spicy, home-style, buffalo, or southern style. Hungry yet? Get your burgers and garlic sticks too. At Halverson Oil in Kennebec, located at 301 South Dakota 248. Take exit 235 off I-90 today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the game...
We are back at the 2025 Mid-Dakota Monster as we start our quarterfinal round here this afternoon. We are in the Lyman Gardens. Mats 1 and 2 will be quarterfinals. Mats 3, 4, and 5 over in the Raider Gym. Those are going to be consolation wrestleback matches. We will be running this round and then one more round of wrestlebacks, and that will conclude day one.
And what a day it's been. Seen a lot of good wrestling so far. Have a lot more good wrestling to come today.
Yeah, this is definitely where it's, I think, kind of starts to get real interesting in both sides of the bracket. On mat 1 there, we got Apollo Willowhite at 106 pounds from winner. He's wrestling Daniel Mason of Pierre. Willowhite been in and out of the rankings, top 3 or so at 106 pounds. And over on mat 2, that's Chase Hendrickson, Kingsbury County, wrestling Bodie Walker of Canton. Bodie Walker currently ranked 9th in the Bs from Canton.
So if this ranking sheet is correct, Rylan Robbins is the starter normally for winner?
I think they've gone back and forth. I think maybe throughout the year. Last weekend, Rylan wrestled at McCook Central at 106 pounds, lost to River Larson in the finals. And then apparently, I don't know if it was a wrestle-off situation or if it was an injury situation, but Apollo's back in the lineup at 106, and Rylan is wrestling 120. So it's I think we talked about it a little earlier with it is a plus to winner's lineup, I believe, big time, because last night I know in the duel against Custer, Rylan Robbins, I believe, defeated Tyler Trant, who is currently ranked 4th at 120. So, no slouch.
No.
Willowhite goes on to get the tech fall there over Mason of Pierre. So he will advance into the semifinals. Tomorrow, we will see him again. Over there on mat 2, that's 6-3 score now in favor of Bodie Walker of Canton. And on mat 1 now we have Reese Truman, sophomore out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's somewhere maybe.
Doesn't look like he's currently ranked.
8 at 106.
Oh, 106.
Yeah.
Right.
And then he's wrestling Aker Piotr, freshman out of Sisseton. Do not see him in the rankings, but
Piotr.
That's just my guess.
Okay.
How would you say that one?
I would have read it wrong and said Potter.
What's that saying? Like when my wife would probably kill me. When two vowels go walking, the first one does the talking? I don't know.
Huh. That must be a married thing, which I am not. I don't know if I've heard that expression before.
Bodie Walker gets the win there on mat 2 at 106 pounds.
So now we got Roush out of Powder County taking on Gable Urig from TF Riggs out of Pierre. Urig ranked 1, did you say?
3, I believe. 3 at 106 in the A's.
Roush not currently ranked, but a name very familiar with.
Yeah. And I think he's been kind of right there on the bubble a couple times. Been, 10, 12, somewhere in there, kind of depending on his performance and competition over the weekend. But Gable looking to make, that's three for the takedown and 2 extra near fall points there. Goes up 5-0.
right into a tight waist bar.
And I just noticed it looks like a changing of the guard for the officials. First time I've seen a couple of these faces today. It's like, and Gable Yerg looking for the fall, and he gets it with the cradle there over Roush of Potter County.
That was nice of them to let the Raider Gym refs back into this one.
Yes.
Truman currently riding a 3-0 lead over Piotr of Sisseton. Sisseton making their return to the Monster.
Yeah, nice.
And the B rankings, right?
Correct, yeah. Yep, back down to B's this year. And, yeah, back in the Monster. Nice to see him here. And over on mat 2, that's Channing Bartlett of McCook Central Montrose wrestling Rauken Robbins of Winter. Rauken
ranked 4.
Yeah, ranked 4th at 113. One of 7, 6, 8 wrestlers ranked at 113 pounds. Yeah, a couple of honorable mentions on the A side from T and Pierre, so I'm sure we'll see them coming up. Robbins out to a commanding lead here early in the first period.
A nice far knee pick. Will we see it again? Nope. See a drag
to a
outside single.
He's going to keep you guessing, you know.
Well, that's good. He's currently riding a 15-5 lead. Little go behind there. No points yet. Hooks up the cradle.
Yeah. Did see over there in the Raider Gym that Lyman's Riot Knipling did pick up a win on the backside, so he'll continue to advance, and one more, and he'll be into tomorrow. Doing it the hard way.
The Consolation Warrior. There's a skill there.
Absolutely.
The mindset that you have to pick up when you go into that backside of a bracket, it's mentally exhausting and trying, and obviously you're not going to win once you're on that side, so you kind of got to find that new mindset.
Truman still leads 5-2 here on mat 1. Minute 20 to go in the third period. He is on bottom. Gonna get, no, thought maybe referee Metler was going down there to warn him for stalling, but looks like he's held off for the moment. Still not convinced though.
Robbins picks up the tech fall victory on mat 2, so he's into tomorrow. And now we'll have Cheetah out of Sisseton, currently ranked 3, taking on Fortin out of T area, who might be, he is an honorable mention at 113. So already a battle of the rankings.
Yep. Fortin just an 8th grader. Cheetah a sophomore.
I believe good pipe finish.
Nice takedown there by Cheetah. I think Cheetah was a state place winner last year in the A's, I believe.
I think so.
And over on mat 1, Reese Truman of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes hangs on to the 5-2 victory over Aker Piotr of Sisseton. I might have butchered both those names.
I was just thinking, I don't know that I would have got either one of those right.
We apologize in advance for any butchering of names. We'll do our best to not butcher them, but it's likely that we will.
So now we got Landon Walker, the #1 ranked wrestler out of Canton. He's facing off against Ruger Smokehoff from Russia, Bennett County.
Walker going to work with the quick takedown. Now a tilt. Picking up those 4 near fall.
Back at it. Another tilt. There's 4 more.
And he's showing his hands. Okay, there's the 4 near fall.
There's the cut.
And
slides him out of bounds.
McGregor walks back to the center. And we're back at it. Now 11-0 for Walker.
Should be 11-1, right?
Oh, yes. And 3 takedown and going right to the near fall. Looks like that'll be a tech fall in 1 minute and 16 seconds. Nice showing there by Landon Walker. Should be an interesting weight class as we advance into tomorrow. Over on mat 2, we still have Fortin and Cheetah. Cheetah's leading 10-2. 1:35 to go in the second period. And on mat 1, that's Bodie Minder of Pierre, an 8th grader, wrestling Gus Tobin of Winter, a freshman.
Minder, an honorable mention at 113.
And there's the tech fall over on mat 2. Cheetah putting on a strong performance there at 113 pounds over Fortin of T area.
A lot of slide bys. A lot of slide bys by Cheetah.
Was he walking into him?
He was walking into him.
Seen that before.
Yeah, I think I was subject to that several times.
And there's the fall for Bodie Minder over Gus Tobin of Winter. So Minder will advance at 113 pounds.
Now on mat 2, we got Carter Kendrick out of Canton. He's currently ranked 2 in the Bs, taking on Jacob Mason from Pierre TF Riggs. He's currently ranked 8th in the A's, so should be another exciting match in the Mid-Dakota Monster quarters.
And on mat 1 at 120 pounds is Maddox Rissi of Bennett County, currently ranked #1. And Landon Flogstad of McCook Central Montrose, currently ranked #5. This is, it seems like these first 4 weight classes are heavily stacked with ranked wrestlers. So a lot of ranking matchups right here in the quarterfinals. Nice takedown and tilt attempt there by Kendrick. Doesn't get it to stick. Flogstead in on the legs of Rissy, but Rissy looking to scramble out.
Nice hips,
yes,
by Rissy. He's gonna put Flogstead on his hip. He picks up the 3. So turning water into wine or dirt into gold, whatever you want to call that. It looked like Flogstead had him dead to rights, but
yeah, he was. I really thought he was probably going to give up the takedown and was able to switch the hips there and come out and end up on top.
Kendrick and Mason go into the second period. Kendrick currently leading that 3-0. Flogstead in on another shot.
Good hips once again by Rissy there. Good heavy hips.
Rissy tries a kind of a fireman's dump. Kind of rushing the action, but his hips have so far been able to bail him out.
Correct.
Good scramble here. Rissy's going to pick up the takedown, though. Right into a cradle. See if he can do anything with it. Not the best angle to have a cradle.
Still, no, he is going to let go of it finally. Gets no points out of it, but he still leads 6-0. And it looks like we got some injury time there on mat 2. Yeah, he doesn't really want to raise that shoulder very bad.
Of course, the shoulder that has the sully, the one that's
looks like he's
discrepted right now.
Gonna go for it. All right. So Carter Kendrick leads that 3-0. Minute to go there in the second period. On mat 2 at 120 pounds.
Looks like there's some confusion at the table. I wonder who that table worker is that's running the clock. Seems like they got it worked out.
Yeah. We're going to start the third period. Flogstead on top. Quick switch there by Rissy.
Switch. Very nice switch.
No change yet. Flogstead with the whizzer in, looking to...
Rissy needs to elevate that ankle, get back to his feet. You can hunt the head, but it's not necessarily going to work. Looks like he's content to hold out for the stalemate.
Good job by Flogstead there hanging on. I mean, Rissy, I thought, had him dead to rights there with that switch right out of the gate. But
well, I wonder how much of this is now clock management by Rissy and Bennett County. That no big moves at this point, and you just took off 40 seconds off the clock.
You're probably correct.
Well, I might be. I might not be, though, too.
Kendrick now out to a 9-0 lead on mat 2 there. 1 minute to go in the third period.
Rissy finds himself in trouble.
Those were the big moves that they were trying to avoid, I think.
Flogstead currently with the 4 automatic from that set of back points.
Uh-oh, that's tight.
Trouble.
Thankfully for him, this is not college. That may have been called a fall there. He hasn't awarded the 4 yet, but I'm not sure. There it is.
This hits him with the power half, runs out of time.
Good effort by Flogstead there, but comes up short. Rissy will hang on 6-4.
6-4 indeed. So Rissy survives the late onslaught by Flogstead. So now we have Rylan Robbins at 120, taking on Slater Wilson. Now, I don't know if you know this. I was the little brother of one of our favorites, the Junkyard Dog.
I was going to ask. I assumed you knew for sure. When I saw the name, I thought, I wonder, is this the Junkyard Dog's younger brother?
This is the LJYD, the Little Junkyard Dog.
All right. I expect big things. Over on mat 2 is Tyler Trant. He's wrestling John Ryder Weiss out of Hot Springs, Trant out of Custer. 120 pounds. Trant currently ranked 4th at 120.
So Slater Wilson ranked 3 in the A's, taking on Rylan Robbins, who is ranked 2 in the B's, but it's at 106 pounds. So not quite the quarterfinal I'm sure either one of these wrestlers thought they were going to get.
Yeah.
Robbins first to draw blood, 3-0.
I was looking at the results last night from the winter Custer duel and seen that the score on the track scoreboard showed 4-0, but Jody Brozick told me that it ended 7-1 on between Robbins and Trant. So pretty solid showing by Rylan Robbins coming up from 106 to 120,
and he's got Slater in a tilt, but he's a little loose with it.
Somebody put that scoreboard
just a little bit further to the right or the left.
Yeah. Almost covers the smack dab center of the mat for me. So we go into period 2. Robbins leading 3-1. Wilson gets choice. He defers. And Robbins is going to choose down. Over on mat 2. First period ends. Trant of Custer has a 3-0 lead. John Ryder Weiss defers. And Trant will go both up. Robbins with a quick escape on mat 1. And there he secures the takedown and goes right into a tilt.
But again,
doesn't have it tight enough, does he, with that crossbody wrist?
Not quite. And I wonder if that's him rushing it or if he's just a little undersized at 120 and still figuring out how to wrestle 2 weight classes above where he normally does. So Tyler Trant picks up the fall on mat 2 over John Ryder Weiss.
And up on mat 2, here comes Tyler Woodring of T. He'll be wrestling Walker West of Pier.
Woodring won in the A's. Walker West an honorable mention in the A's.
Woodring not quite ready to go for the pin there yet, maybe. Got some more work to do.
Needs to lose a little bit of weight before the weigh-ins the next day.
Slater Wilson trying to work Robbins into some trouble there, and
almost finds an armbar.
Yeah.
Ronda Rousey style. So we're going into the third period with Rylan Robbins leading Slater Wilson 11-3. Robbins in on a nice shot again.
Let's see if Slater has the true junkyard dog style in him.
We'll see. This is my first time watching and commentating on this, so this particular Wilson.
Correct. Yeah. Haven't.
He's making a go of it. Wilson picks up a 3-point takedown. Has a nice crossface in there. Trying to push that to a cradle, it looks like. Switch off to a butcher. Back to the cradle. Robbins pops his head out.
Wilson goes cradle the other side. Dumps him back. Oh, not able. Maybe.
Possibly. That's going to get some points. Can he find the fall now? A 4-point near fall is not going to do it.
No, he needs the fall here. Somebody should tell him he should, well, maybe not. He probably should just hang on at this point.
We got 20 seconds left in this, and now he might have it. College rules would have.
Looks like Robbins is going to hang on.
Good match by those two.
Good effort there by Wilson. Also by Robbins to avoid the fall for the loss. So he will advance. Well, it looks like maybe Slater's got a little junkyard dog in him.
A little bit. Meanwhile, it looks like Cody Zell
I think
finished
so.
off Bodie Vanderboom.
I believe so. Zell got the fall there on mat 2 at 126 pounds.
You know, these orange and black singlets are really throwing me off.
I would agree. I was not aware of what was going on, that was the Lee Deadwood singlet.
Caught me off guard in Hot Springs as well. But yes, that is one of Lee Deadwood's new styles of singlets.
Okay. This is the first time for me seeing them, so I recognized the name, but I wasn't quite picking up that was a Lee Deadwood singlet. He's wrestling Ethan O'Connor of Custer. That's Drew Yankee.
6 out of the Bs. O'Connor unranked. We have Whit Myers on mat 2 of Stanley County. He's taking on Alex Odakoven of Pier.
Seems like he's been around for a while.
Odakoven, I think, if I remember right, took 4th at the Monster last year, and it might have even been 5th, and then went on to win state in the A's. So, goes on to show this is not the state tournament. Anything can happen at this Monster, but there's time to reassess and reevaluate your style going forward.
A lot of season left.
A lot of season left, Casey.
Yankee puts a plug in, stops the blood. Back to the center we go. He leads 7-0 on mat 1. Odakoven ranked 1 at 132 pounds in the A's. Looks like he'll get a chance to face a couple of tough, highly ranked B competitors as well, with Trey Weiss and Gavin Braun, along with Gannon Gilligan. What else we got in there?
Blake Steiner, Assistant, and Lane Stewie of Potter County. So
5 of the top 6
a
in
whole
the Bs.
boat.
Yes.
Yankee's got 2 plugs in, huh?
He's got them both in, does he?
It looks like it.
Plenty hanging out. Yeah.
Yankee using those hips puts O'Connor in trouble.
Whit Myers in on a shot on mat 2 there. See if he can finish against Odakoven. No, little Winn-Dixie action there, no, well. Oh, he is going to call the takedown and near fall. No, not giving him yet. Good job of Odakoven That's, I think, what some people don't realize, like when you see kids use their toes and knees and stuff like that in situations, scoring points and holding arms, all that good stuff. So Otacoven ends the second period up 10-1.
That Winn-Dixie's a move. I've hit it. I've never called it a Winn-Dixie.
What's another name for it?
I don't know that I had a name for it.
Oh.
Well, there's the cow catcher to the back, so.
Is that going to be?
Not quite.
Yep.
Oh, no, it will do it. With a 3-point takedown, that'll be enough.
So Otacoven advances to tomorrow's semifinals.
So now we got Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake on mat 2, facing off against Lane Stewie of Potter County. This is one of those matchups we were talking about at 132. 2 taking on 6 in the Bs. Wearing 2 different wrestling shoes styles. Lane Stewie.
Bringing the drip.
Is that what they call it?
I don't know.
Okay. Braun has a nice cradle locked in. Hard to cradle a guy that's 18 feet long, though. So Stewie's up, picks up his 1.
Nice little drag.
Ooh, Spladle.
Uh-oh. I don't know if he can get him.
Does he have it locked tight enough to hit it?
I think, again, like you said earlier, is Stewie's length may save him here, because I just don't know if Braun can get.
He's got it locked, but I don't know if I'd feel comfortable hitting a Spladle on a guy that long. Stalemate.
And over on mat 1, we're back to action. Minute 30 to go in the third period. Drew Yonke, double plugs, leading 14-3.
Make it a few more.
And there's the 4, so that'll make it 18-3 for the Tech Fall. Yonke will advance at 126. Oh, and Gavin Babyface Braun, mean half. Doesn't quite, not able to turn Stewie, but maybe going to come back on the other side. Period 1 concludes. Braun leads 10-1.
Nasty crossface. add it to that Turk he's already got.
On mat 1 now, that's Zach Bartles of Canton. Currently ranked number 1 at 126. Wrestling Rogan Albrecht of Kingsbury County. And Braun, I missed it. If it was a fall or apparently it was a fall. I didn't see any points go up. So Gavin Braun advances at 132 pounds.
So now on mat 2, we have Lyle Noel of Bennett County taking on Rowdy Menning of Pier TF Rigs.
I think Menning's got an honorable mention there at A's at 138, and Noel is also ranked 8th at the B's. Manning was looking to run a arm bar there. Looked like he must not have felt comfortable with it. Switched off to a cradle on the other side. And he's going to get that. If he can get that bottom knee and push away, I think this could be tight.
Noel's going to slide out. Meanwhile, Bartles is all over Albrecht. 11-0. Looking for more with a, looks like a Turk and a crossface. Throws the boots in. Not before Albrecht slides out, though. That should be it.
Gave the 4 before the 1 tech fall. Should be 15-0 is what that should have ended up.
15-0 is what the final score should read on that. Is that Kellen Marsh coaching down there?
Is it? Did I miss it?
Is he in Canton's corner?
Well, thought he was still wrestling.
Well, I thought so too. That's why I was confused.
No, it's the other stud from Canton from right before Kellen March, I believe.
Is it a Peterson?
It'll come to me.
All right, you think on this.
It might be a while. It'll probably be like tomorrow.
Okay.
About 3 a.m. tonight in the morning, middle of the night, I'll wake up and, oh yeah, it was.
That's the way you're going to wake up at 3 a.m., huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, no, that's not why I'll wake up, but it'll be one of the things running through my head at 3 a.m.
Yeah. So now we got Trey Weiss on mat 1.
Trey Weiss says, boom.
Putting away Luke Albrecht. Trey Weiss, number 1 in the state, showing there's a reason why that number is attached to his name. Gannon Gilligan, currently ranked 4 out of Kingsbury County.
Sayre.
Taking on Blake. Wait, what is it?
Sorry.
Sayre.
Sayre is the other one I was thinking. Braden Sayre, I believe, is who that is.
I think you're right.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your commentary.
Did you Google that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you were just thinking over there.
I was trying to figure out what was going to be the easiest way to Google it, and then it just came to me.
Oh, well, that works out real well. So Gannon Gilligan, currently ranked 4, taking on Blake Steiner of Sisseton, ranked 5. Here on mat 1, the National Guard mats. Going to the third period over here on mat 2. As Menning still leads Knoll by a score of 14-2.
At 1, Gilligan leading 3-0. 30 seconds to go in the first period. He's trying to work a cradle there. Now he's going back to a little head lever action. Working the wrist on the left side. Trying to get that arm behind the back, which he does. Got short time here. He's got to go to work.
Gonna run out of time, but it's nice to know that might be available later. I think he could have cowboyed that up.
Yeah. .40 seconds to go on mat 2 at 138 pounds. Menning out to a commanding 14-2 lead over Lyle Knoll of Bennett County.
Good scramble there by Knoll, but unfortunately Menning's going to put him on his back and pick up the fall. Menning's hips just a little bit better than Knoll's so far.
Both kind of long, lanky 38-pounders, I would say.
I would agree.
Knowles probably had that workout in his favor before, but not with Menning. And mat 2, Iron Eyes of Lakota Tech comes out right away with the quick takedown of Okenga from Canton. See, that's Camden Okenga of Canton. He is, I think, currently ranked 11.
Yep, that's correct.
Iron Eyes, he's
not currently rated.
I think he was at a different weight class.
He's at 144.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. So
honorable mention.
Down to 38 now. He was an honorable mention at 44. So. Gilligan with another takedown there on Steiner. Thought Steiner had it fought off, except I think he made the mistake of kind of went back to the, reached over and back through the leg almost like a switch rather than sticking with what he had. Gave up the 3 to Gilligan. Now up 6-0.
Iron Eyes locks up a cradle on Okenga, picks up 4. Good crossface by Iron Eyes. Switches to a power half.
Healthy combination.
I would say so. Keep your dentist happy at least.
Oh, missed that crossface.
Steiner looking up a monkey tail. Bails on it, looks for something else. Good power half.
Got a minute to go here. He's got to start putting some points up.
Well, and Gilligan always seems like he's pretty hard to score on in the third. I feel like I've seen several matches in previous years where he'll build himself a lead in the first two periods and then ride out a slower third period without getting scored on.
Not a bad tactic if you can get it to work.
It's certainly one that I've employed in my career. Not saying it made my coaches happy, but it does have some success. Blood time for Akanga over on mat 2. Iron Eyes now with an 8-0 lead. And we're running low on time here on mat 1. Under 10 seconds now to go. Gilligan maybe employing that strategy we were talking about. Hard to score on in the third. Just doesn't give a lot of opportunities.
No, didn't give anything up. Got Carson Keyser of Winter, currently number 2 at 138 pounds. He's wrestling Bo Iverson of Sisseton, currently ranked number 9. Keyser's definitely got a motor on him, looking to score, put up a lot of points. I think I've seen his older brother Caden is in the starting lineup for Appalachian State.
Is he now?
I think I've seen him. Thought I saw that in a couple of dual results, maybe.
Iron Eyes picks up another takedown over on mat 2. He's up 11-0 now.
And the time runs out in the second period there. Okenga's choice. He's going to go neutral. Start the third both up.
Another takedown by Iron Eyes, so 14-0 now. He's going to let him up. See if Okanga can find something here. Doesn't look like it, as Iron Eyes finds a go behind. picks up a tech fall win, 17-1. So impressive victory there over a ranked wrestler in Okanga. Keys are still up 6-2 on mat 1. Going to get the escape, now 7-2. So now we have Leighton Sanders, currently ranked 8, but at 150. He's taking on Nielsen out of Kingsbury County. Not ranked, it does not look like. Oh no, Grayson Nielsen, ranked 10 at 144. Well, that woke Easton up over on mat 1 as they collide into the table.
A lot of movement over there to keep him from going into the table, it looked like.
Yeah.
Blood time on both mats now. Back to action. Keyser leads 8-2 over Iverson. Looking to score a go behind here, and he does. Make it 11-2 with 40 seconds to go in the second period. And back to action on mat 2. Sander and Nielsen 0-0, 45 seconds to go in the first period.
Tight half over here on mat 1. Keyser looking to get the fall. He does. His time comes to 5 seconds on that mat. Cool move by Sanders. It didn't work at all.
I missed it.
Nielsen was able to catch the single elevator. So now we have Parker Millard of Lead Deadwood, and he's facing off against Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake. Lenz currently ranked 5 in the Bs. Nice go behind by Lenz.
Nielsen looking to bury a half, but Sanders able to maybe come out of it. Nielsen's got both legs in. Gonna have to pick a side. Lost some power on the scoreboard. Just the scoreboard, or I think the computer's still good to go. So.
I think so. Looks like someone just maybe stepped on a wire.
I think it was right as time went out too. So. Over on mat 1, they start the second period with Lenz leading 3-0 over Millard of Lead Deadwood. Third period starts on mat 2. Grayson Nielsen leading 3-0 over Leighton Sander of Custer. Nielsen goes for the Granby, doesn't quite shed Sanders off of him. Sander able to keep that leg in. Now on mat 1, Vincent Lenz picks up the fall over Parker Millard. 42 seconds left in the second period. Now on mat 1, that's Riken Oral of Winter. Currently ranked second at 144 pounds. He's facing Talon Lightfield. Of Pier. Oral with the toss. And he picks up a takedown and 3 near fall. Over on mat 2 at 144 pounds, Grayson Nielsen hangs on. 3-0. May have been a point given there at the end. And on mat 2, that's Reed Gray of Sisseton wrestling Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Gray trying to throw that head and arm. Johnny Lenz currently ranked 3 at 144. And he pops the head out. Recovers to get the takedown, so Lenz goes up 3-0. Oral will start the second period down, leading 9-1 over Lightfield of Pier.
Oral just doesn't seem to really get out of position.
No.
He's pretty fun to watch. He knows exactly where his hips are, exactly where his feet are on the mat.
And he makes it look pretty easy scoring
he really
points.
Does.
I mean,
yeah. And he picks up the fall on the edge of the mat.
Yeah. That went from, I thought he might not get the takedown on the edge of the mat to getting the fall on the edge of the mat. And over on mat 2, we still have Johnny Lenz and Reed Gray. Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes leads Gray of Sisseton 3-0 to start the second period. Lenz in the bottom position.
Seem to remember Kellen Griffith having some close, fun matches with Johnny Lenz in middle school.
Yeah.
Johnny's still just a junior this year.
On mat 1 now, that's at 144 pounds, Trevin Otis of T area wrestling Holden Looper of Hot Springs. Don't know that either one is ranked.
Otis is 7 at 150. And at 144, Eldridge from Hot Springs is ranked, but not Looper.
Otis scores the first takedown. He's up 3-0. Johnny Lenz now out to a 9-0 lead over on mat 2 to end the second period. And Reed Gray goes both up.
Lenz right back in his face. Reed Gray tries to throw a kind of a wizard throw. Wizard throw, not a wizard throw. Spending too much time with Chad Penny.
What's Dumbledore got to do with this?
Yeah, well, Dumbledore.
Which house did he come from?
The red one.
Otis going to get warned here, being a little heavy-handed maybe. Referee Bacon, or maybe both of them.
I might have been both.
Starting to get a little outside the lines of clubbing.
Well, yeah, not quite friendly competition as much as all-out slugfest. Out of bounds they go. Meanwhile, Len's not quite able to get the back points yet, though he gets 2 there, 3 there, and that'll be the match. So Johnny Lenz moves on via tech fall over Reed Gray of Sisseton. Oh, well, here we go again. Audis gives him a little hard shove out of bounds. Looper comes right in on the head.
Audis leading 7-2.
Back up on our feet. What could go wrong?
1 period left, 2 minutes to go.
Now we have Spencer Sargent out of Stanley County taking on Lucas Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes.
This should be a interesting match. Yellowhawk was ranked 12th at 144. Now he's at 150. And Spencer Sargent's ranked 9th at 150.
That's what I am seeing. All right, here we go. Back to the center. Looper looks ready to continue hammering Audis's head.
Audis still leads 8-2.
Shot by Looper, reshot by Audis. Looks to finish to a double. Gets kind of sloppy with his hips. Looper a little slow to capitalize on it. No points yet.
Referee Bacon going stalemate. Going to get them back up on their feet. 49 seconds to go.
Hard collar tie by Audis.
Another shot by Looper.
And there's a takedown by Audis, making it 11-2.
And Audis hangs on to the 11-2 win. Matt 2 at 150. Sargent leads 7-1 over Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes.
Now on mat 1, we got Blake Jennings, currently ranked 12 at 150, taking on Iden Myers, ranked 3 from Kimball White Lake. Iden Myers, finally a senior this year. I thought he was a senior 2 years ago.
Been around a while.
A little bit, and always near the top.
Yeah. Seems like him and Gavin Braun, the Constance boys, they hung around for a long time. There's a takedown there by Myers. Gives up the escape.
It's like a eye poke maybe. Recenter your contact lens.
Not sure who's...
I'm not either. Something's definitely happened over there on mat 2.
Is there points or no? How can that... No point, no near fall? Do you want to talk about it, Brady, or not?
It looks like he's ready to... Well, I don't think Brady likes the call, but he seems content to not get physical about it at least.
So that'll take the score 7-4 now to start the third period. They start on their feet.
Takedown will tie it. Nice level change by Yellowhawk there.
No,
Sargent.
No reaction from Sargent.
None.
Spencer's not buying it.
Iden Myers currently with a 6-1 lead over Blake Jennings here on mat 1 as we go into the second period to start that one. Good scramble there by both guys. Good shot off the whistle by Sargent. Nothing though. And the Yellowhawk in on a shot. Might be out of gas though. It doesn't look like he
kind of gave up on that shot. Sargent almost walked right into it, and then Yellowhawk kind of refused to finish it.
Yeah, I think we're running into some fatigue here on both sides. One maybe a little more than the other.
Not sure what the announcement was. I'm assuming something to do with what they'll do with these wrestleback round matches after. Because I see we were staying fairly caught up on both gyms, but now I see the Raider gym is going to be done fairly soon.
Pretty quick here.
Yes. But I don't know if they'll just start running wrestleback matches over there right away. But then some of these guys that lose these later matches will have to jump right into a
consolation bloodbath round. Yellowhawk locks the ankle. Needs to clear that arm. He gets
it. Miles Belos gives him the takedown to tie it up. I think that's what he was waiting for, that final takedown to go into overtime. Sargent with a shot off the whistle. 1 minute.
Another shot.
Sudden death. Sudden victory, I should say.
Yellowhawk needs to kind of hang on to that whizzer instead of reaching over the leg, but able to maybe scramble, put him in danger. And there aren't danger points in high school, right?
No, not here. Oh, I don't know if Sargent wants to let go of that. He doesn't want to turn that way.
At what point, Casey, would you call it a takedown?
Now
I wouldn't. A high leg is all you need.
10 seconds. Sargent trying to hang on. Oh, now we go stalemate with 7 seconds to go.
I'd look for a shot off the whistle from Sargent.
I would agree.
It's got to be a good one, though. A little better than what he's throwing at him.
No.
Or we'll just go to double and triple overtime.
Oh, there's a shot. And the time runs out. Sargent will get first choice here.
As his legs wobble over to the center. Both guys exhausted.
Oh, caution off the whistle. Caution, Yellowhawk. Oh, maybe could have about.
I think he probably could have. And I might not be surprised if this is just a 1-point overtime.
Oh! Now we're
in an inverse situation where we were before.
Uh-oh.
Calling blood time there. I don't know. I'm not a ref, but that's okay.
I think there's, 3 seconds? 7 seconds?
3 seconds
3
left.
seconds? Iden Myers gets the tech fall win over Blake Jennings of Kingsbury County on mat 1. Who knew there was another match going on?
I kind of forgot. Sorry about it.
Here's our junkyard dog, I believe.
I believe you are right. Parker Wilson, who is an honorable mention at 144 in the A's. He's taking on Everson of Hamlin Castlewood. He's ranked 10 in the Bs. They recruited the entire 5th grade class to clean up the blood on Matt.
Fifth grade might be stretching it.
It's second grade.
Yeah, 2nd and 3rd grade maybe. Looks like we were generous with the spray and the paper towels. Good breather for Yellowhawk and Sargent. Ooh, it looks like Yellowhawk got a real bleeder going on there.
Yeah. I imagine if you recruit the entire 3rd grade, you're probably going to have quite a bit of blood on the mat.
Shout out to our Sanford Health trainers for taking care of these athletes all weekend long. True junkyard dog fashion. Wilson's starting to dig himself a hole. Only 3 points so far, though.
Only 3 so far. Everson's deep in on that half. Wilson picks up his 1 escape.
Whew. That was close. Yellowhawk just about gave up a reversal and collapsed before the time ran out.
I don't know that he knew he was wrestling yet. I certainly didn't. I was watching mat 1.
I happened to hear the whistle and look over, and Sargent fired right out of there.
Sargent seems to have found a second wind.
Yellowhawk just needs a point.
Nice roll through there, and he's able to get 1. No, nothing yet.
Nothing yet. Sargent able to hang on to that leg.
We go into another set of overtime.
I think this is the final 30 seconds. Who gets choice?
First one to score, which I believe was Sargent.
Yeah.
Over on mat 1, Everson with a 7-1 lead over Wilson. Oh, make that 10-1, although Wilson steps over the cradle.
Yellowhawk with another caution.
Believe that's his second.
You are correct. So if Yellowhawk rides, he wins. If Sargent gets out, he wins. Gotta return him. Yeah, just
keep the legs
split.
Leg
split and hang on right there. You don't got to do anything. Oh, I don't think I would have done anything but keep them legs split.
Well, now we have the TV monitor in front of
I can kind of see.
Okay, that's all that matters.
5 seconds. Yellowhawk trying to hang on. And he does for the triple quadruple overtime victory. Get back to Wilson and Everson. Wilson now cutting the lead. Now 11-6.
I'll be interested in seeing how Sargent bounces back in the consolations. It can be a pretty soul-crushing, and you might not have a lot of gas left on the day.
Yeah, he's got another match to go tonight to get to tomorrow. I don't know who his opponent will be, but they've had some time to recover.
A little bit. Now we have Gavin Rissy. He's ranked 5th at 150, currently taking on Hunsley out of Pier. An honorable mention at 150, Max Hunsley.
Everson picks up another takedown. That'll put him up 15-6. This is true junkyard dog territory here.
It is. We're going to need to see something from him quick, though. Everson doesn't really seem to make many mistakes. Made a slight one there, as I was saying that.
But he comes right back. Oh! That looks like trouble
tight.
there.
That is tight. That's a pin. So Everson moves on into the semifinals.
Yeah, Tate Everson ranked number 10. Is that right?
10,
number
I believe
10
it
at
was.
150.
Yeah.
All right. Kudos to him for holding off the JYD.
Now we have Holden Hawkins, the number 1 ranked wrestler for the Bees at 157, taking on an O'Neill, Nebraska wrestler. Don't know anything about this guy, Yates. It's a familiar name.
Yeah.
I believe he was in the tournament last year.
Rissy continues to dominate over there on mat 2. He's looking for a fall here at the end of period 1. And looks like time will run out and save Hunsley. But it'll be 7-0 going into the second.
Rissy's got a bit of an unorthodox style that has just continued to get more unorthodox as he's progressed in age. Fun to watch, hard to match up with.
Seems like maybe he's gotten taller than I remember him being.
A little taller, a little broader.
Yeah. Guess he is
a senior this year?
I think so.
Yeah.
He is a senior. He is up to 150. Where was he at? 126, 132, something like that last year?
He was at 32 last year.
So definitely put on some some beef. Not as much as somebody coming up later, a gentleman by the name of T. Granum from Canton. He went from 144 to 190.
You know, I kind of wish I could do that if it was a healthy way to do it.
You've been trying?
I have been. Having a hard time getting past 160.
Well, unfortunately, I have not had that problem, but I can't say that it's been the same body composition that you're looking for.
Sure. Well, I've started this new year off. I've been trying to eat a little more clean, which so far mostly just includes a lot of soap.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So, Hawkins resumed from blood time. He's leading 7-1 over Yates of O'Neill. And Rissy looks like he's going for a tech fall here. He's leading 13-1. Needs a takedown. I wonder if that's 13-2. I'm not sure.
Hawkins has scored 2 takedowns in the time that you were talking about Rissy's takedown.
I just realized, yes.
He's quite efficient on his feet over there, and I think he's going to get the fall here.
And now Rissy gave up a takedown. Hawkins and Rissy going at about it 2 different ways right now. And Hawkins gets out of there with 19 seconds to go in the first period. Rissy has decided he wants to wrestle 3 periods. There goes Holden Hawkins. Got to get a workout in before the night's over. Weigh-ins tomorrow. Now we got Braden Oldenkamp, Lyman's very own. Let's see, our lone senior, I believe, on the team.
Yep, the lone semifinalist too, I think.
I would agree. Yes, he's wrestling Camden.
Yeah.
Okanga, or no, maybe
It's the
other Okanga. Yes, Tayson. Yeah.
Raisin.
Yes. He is
5th at 157.
At 157. Thought, was kind of surprised a little bit. I mean, not that rankings do not mean anything, obviously, but Braden was climbing his way up the 157 ranks. Last weekend went to 150 and wrestled a pretty decent tournament. I mean, like I talked about earlier, lost to Iden Myers, who's ranked 3rd, and then lost to Michael Even, who's ranked 4th, and didn't get put in the rankings at 150. But, not that it matters,
just a piece of paper at this point.
Just a piece of paper, yep, you were exactly right.
And if you can go in and wrestle close with the 5th ranked 157 pounder.
Yeah. Like to see a good solid win from him here tonight. Probably end up facing, I believe, Carter Konechny tomorrow.
Likely,
yes. We've got some wrestling to do here, so try to focus on that.
In on another good shot, but he needs to finish it, improve his position there. There's
got to keep those feet moving.
Couple things he can do. I guess you could try to hold on for the stalemate or the end of the clock.
There we go.
That will work. Swim your feet. Now drive.
Now finish.
There you go. Drive it. So he's able to find a shot, almost score off of it. Hopefully he didn't tap too far into the gas tank for that.
Oldenkamp goes down to start the second. Kenga trying to keep that pressure forward on his hands. Good.
Needs to control those legs now. Keep scooting your hips out.
Not worry about that head, I don't think, right now.
I don't think I would worry about the head yet.
Now go out the back door. Maybe. No, let the other leg come in. Gosh darn it.
Mat 2, we now have Trip Shrimp out of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree taking on Jordan Rissy from Bennett County, so another Rissy brother.
And Oldenkamp looking like he could get a reversal here. He does, and maybe some back points. Keep those legs split. Keep crawling up. Oh, let that arm slip. .30 seconds to go here in the first period.
Just keep scooting your hips. Don't get lazy now. Look for your return or cut him. A good return.
Kenga kind of gave up this position there, I thought, but
he did.
Short time here. Don't give
good
anything up.
Race there. Follow him. So a good second period by Braden.
Kenga will get choice here to go to the third. Going to go both up.
Over in the Raider gym, Desmay McGee, Lyman's own, currently riding a 6-0 lead over Devin Binger of Pier. They're going into the third period over on the other mat. I don't know that I would have conceded that, although stalemate should be coming. Yep. 45 seconds down. Still scoreless there on mat 2 as Rissy and Shrimp go into second period. Keep moving your feet.
Yeah.
Don't stop there. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. We're going to see a jumping cradle attempt, I feel, by Okanga here, although Braden fights it off.
Get heavy. Hips. Yep, if he keeps heavy here.
Hips. Trunk whizzer there. Keep feeding, keep feeding. Now this is where a good wrestler can be the most dangerous, so look for Okanga to try something here.
Short time here. Braden really almost doesn't have to engage. I mean,
I certainly wouldn't. When a takedown wins the match.
There's a stall. That's he can
fine.
eat that one. That's fine.
So Braden Odenkamp picks up the win. An upset. Unranked knocks out number 5.
Good win there for Oldenkamp.
So Lyman's got a semifinalist.
Now up on mat 1, that's Lucas Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He is undefeated on the year and ranked number 1 at 165. He's wrestling Will Eilers of Pierre, freshman 6-5.
Currently unranked.
Mat 2, looks like we're going to go scoreless into the third period between Shrimp and Rissy.
I don't know that I knew this Rissy existed. I don't think I've ever heard of Jordan Rissy. I knew Max and I knew Gavin.
Yep. Jordan wrestled last year as well. Kind of bumped up a couple weight classes when I don't think he quite fit into the lineup quite right, and did end up, I think, qualified for the state tournament at maybe one of these like a 57 or 65, and he probably weighed, he was making the minimum weight. He was bumping 2 weight classes or something like that, I think, so.
Lenz is a bull.
Yes. Yes, he is.
I didn't even flinch when Eilers shot in on him.
Yeah, then kind of gave him the business.
No reaction, no sprawl, just took it and pushed him over. And there's a cradle. And not a lot of time left in the match.
No, he's trying not to get in a hurry, but he kind of has to get in a hurry. Looks like he's just going to maybe get the back or near fall here, not the pin. Well, yeah, he is just going to get
good mat awareness by Eilers. Meanwhile, Jordan Rissy with a 5-0 lead on Shrimp, although he does give the reversal up with a minute left in the third period.
Uh-oh.
It's like a...
Must have got the full in there.
Nelson, yeah.
Got in a hurry and threw them both in. Hate when that happens. Lenz gets the reversal. 14-2 with 1:40 to go in the second period.
So Shrimp puts them both on their feet. See if Rissy's strategy is going forward. It might be a little sedentary. I'd kind of like to see him continue to pick up the aggression. Lenz picks up the fall on mat 1.
Now on mat 1, I believe that's Caleb Johnson of Kingsbury County wrestling Thor Fish of Hot Springs at 165 pounds. Caleb ranked number 6 and Thor Fish ranked number 12. Mat 2, Rissy hangs on for the win. Up next over there on mat 2, it's going to be Carter Konishny of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Zaid Seaman of Lee Deadwood. Seaman, the 12th ranked wrestler at 157. Konishny, number 3. Braden will face the winner of this match tomorrow morning in the semifinals.
Johnson gets too high. Fish able to shake him off, pick up 2 for a reversal. Seaman, not an easy wrestler to face off against. He's awfully funky. He's very scrambly. Little unorthodox on stuff. Konishnian on a nice shot, though. Janky hits just a sit for a counter. Still no points. Here's the Mitchell. Two and two. And blood. Oh, yeah. Plenty of roly-poly still on mat 1. Johnson is able to pick up a 1-point loss of control, which turns into an escape. Heavy on that front head. Looking for that cradle. Gives up his hips in the meantime.
Yeah.
Fish capitalizes as Johnson hits a switch. Nothing yet. Position is going to go to Johnson, though. Yep, 3 for Johnson. Roll through by Fish. Still has the head. You got to be careful. It could sit into a guillotine.
Fish checking out the clock. Short time here in the second period. Looks like he'll catch a little breather here. Gear up for the third.
Good shot by Thor. Scrambling by Caleb. Does give it up.
So it looks like they are going to start running some consolation, that final round of consolation matches over there in the Raider gym. They're also running some quarterfinal matches over there. That must have been the announcement we didn't understand from.
That was probably what it was.
Makes sense. Make sure we kind of keep things rolling here. They are running quarterfinals on mats 3 and 4 in there as well. So it looks like we'll be getting into 175 here pretty soon. Thorfish needs 3. Oh, he quit. I'm not sure who's. And looks like Caleb Johnson will hang on. Caleb Johnson hangs on for the 10-7 victory. Carter Konishny now up 7-0, short time in the second period. And there's the plug.
Yeah, I imagine.
Back out on the mat. Just let the period end. Short time. I think referee Wagner said, yeah, we can probably make that last until. Now we got Dawson Eimers on mat 1 from T. I think he's, 3, something like that? 5. He's wrestling Bryson Hewerts from Sully Buttes.
Eimers finds his cradle.
That'll do it. He gets the fall in the first period to advance to the semifinals tomorrow morning. Again, tomorrow we'll be starting at 10 a.m. The start will be all girls. Girls will run one full round, and then I believe we will start the boys' semifinals. So those should kick off. I don't know if it'll be a full hour that we take to run through the girls.
Something like that.
Be close, probably.
So now we have Hunter Kuntz of Hot Springs, currently ranked number 11 in the Bs, taking on Grady Welke from O'Neill, Nebraska.
Grady's a 13-2 junior. Coons a 20-4 sophomore.
Coons, a very explosive wrestler.
I recall him throwing a few people last year.
Yeah. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Well, something is out of whack there.
No, the trainer's
elbow maybe, or
Looking at blood time now. Cade will get
new set of gloves and go back over there.
elbow?
I wondered if it was elbow.
Matt 2, Konishny still with a 7-0 lead over Seaman of Lead Deadwood. Seaman gets the escape though. Gonna walk right into that.
Good match awareness by Konishny.
Stalling Green, just hanging on there. Gonna restart him. And Carter Konishny will advance over Zaid Seaman of Lead Deadwood. And we cut injury time with 1 second to go. Go back
Never
to
know
one.
when you might need it.
Yeah.
.40 seconds left.
I don't know if it was just a hyper extension on that elbow maybe, or
Could be my guess.
oh, kind
Nice
of an odd
attempt at an
inside
inside trip. That Nebraska flare on it. There it is again.
Coons picks up the takedown. And goes for the 3/4 Nelson. Time runs out. And on mat 2 now, that's Blaze Arp of Custer wrestling Chase Adam of Canton at 165 pounds.
Adam ranked 8, Arp ranked 11. Coons picks up his escape. Adams finds a takedown on Arp, currently leads that one 3-0 with 25 seconds left. Oh boy. So Welke finds a way to pick up a 7-point move on Coons. Gives himself a 7-4 lead. 50 seconds left in the period. Another escape for Kuntz. That'll make the score 7-5. Good duck under.
Oh!
No points, but they do go out. Everyone seems to be okay. My hip hurt watching it. Shot off the whistle by Kuntz, but not really set up. Welke not trying the attempt at feeding hips at all, just grabbing the ankle.
It's quite the opposite. I was surprised to see that. Oh, there you go.
Roll through.
Arp and Adam in a 4-1 match. Minute 10 to go in the second period. Chase Adam of Canton leading Blaze Arp. Excuse me, yes, Blaze Arp of Custer.
Arp finds a takedown of his own, puts him in danger at the edge of the mat. Needs to pull him back in, readjust.
Gets the 4 near fall. That'll put him up 8-4 now. 42 seconds left in the second. And we see Coons and Welke back in a who's going to throw who situation. Welke picks up an escape. Nice duck under again. Not able to capitalize.
Yet. Has the head, not the lock. Gives up the 3.
8-8. Tied up.
Believe so. Somehow blood time got activated.
I'm not sure. Okay.
All right, Easton. So 1 point will make it.
Welke trying. Oh, looks like Coons might pick up. Nope. Welke maybe going to get through that. 20 seconds to go.
I think this is what Welke was waiting for. So he does go back down to his base, hits a switch. Could have been a clasping call, probably. We certainly had a good view of it.
Yeah. Nobody else seemed to get too excited about it.
No, that doesn't. We're not anybody important. There's the duck under again. Keeps leaving his arm way up there. Goes for the trip. That's going to do it.
And Welke gets the takedown in overtime for the victory, 11-8. And we still got a knockdown drag out over on mat 2 between Chase Adam and Blaze Arp. 11-9 there with 33 seconds to go. Chase Adam leads. Adams up 11-9, and he is in the top position. On mat 1, that's Hayden Ragau of Stanley County at 175 pounds. Currently ranked 7th. Wrestling Kenyon Kuiper, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And Chase Adam hangs on for the 1-point victory, 11-10 over Blaze Arp of Custer.
Meanwhile, Rago looking for back points over on mat 1. Currently up 3-0. He's got Kuiper on his back, though.
So let's see, as these guys win these quarterfinal matches and advance into semifinals, they're given 6th place points, correct?
I believe they are given 6th place points.
Guaranteed 6th, so or is it not until they get through semifinals that the points are awarded? No.
I thought it was
no, it'd
after
be right.
This round. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. So as I just kind of checking out the team scores, do an update after this round of quarterfinals, see where everybody ends up. And maybe we're through quarterfinals now. That may have been the last quarterfinal match. This one on mat 2, I think this will be our, there'll be one more after this, I believe. On mat 2 is Justin Mueller of Sisseton, wrestling Pryor Matthews of O'Neill. Matthews, an undefeated senior out of O'Neill, Nebraska. Mueller, a 10-5 freshman at 165.
Matthews finds his double wing and loses it just as soon as I say that.
Got the wrist, and maybe going to go, no, it's going to pile him up. On mat 1, that is a wrestleback match at 126 pounds on the Constellation side. Bodie Vanderboom of Newell wrestling Joey Franks of Pierre. And here's our maybe this will be our final
quarterfinal match with Aiden Kranz out of Canton. I think he's currently ranked 6, and he's taking on Joseph Skluzak from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Tyler Watterson now coaching at Newell.
Interesting.
Was at Lee Deadwood for a while, correct?
A couple of years at least. I think 2. Good roll through by Vanderboom.
Kranz trying to pick up some near fall here on mat 2. There they come.
That looks tight. Uncomfortable, too.
Good job of lifting the head.
Yeah.
And Kranz picks up the fall there over Skluzak of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Now, make sure I'm not a liar here. That does conclude our quarterfinal matches. The rest of these matches dispersed throughout mats 1 through 5 will be the wrestleback round in the consolation bracket. And then we will be down to our final 8 wrestlers. Be ready for tomorrow. Updated team scores. Looks like after that quarterfinal round, Canton has gained the lead. 128 points. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 125.5. T Area 121.5. Winner 120 and Pier 112.5. That is your top 5. Hanging in there at number 6 is Kingsbury County with 103.5. They're creating some space there between the rest of the field. Sisseton at 7 with 75.5. O'Neill, Nebraska 72. Stanley County 67.5. Custer 64. Those are your top 10 teams. Shaping up about like we thought it would.
Pretty close. Lyman sitting in there at 13th with 44 points.
Well, it looks like we should complete today's action before 7 p.m. Not a bad effort.
It's got to be about a first for us, right?
I feel like last year we were done at a decent time. I don't know if it was 7. Definitely sped things up with that third mat in the Raider gym, I think. We'll be utilizing all 5 mats again tomorrow, but we add the girls for the Bride of the Monster tournament. They will kick off at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Bodie Vanderboom of Newell picks up the win over Joey Franks of Pier to advance. He will make the podium at 126 pounds. Mat 2 is Blake Steiner of Sisseton and Luke Olson of Mobridge Pollock. They're at 132 pounds. Rogan Albrecht and Mandan Sandvin. Mandan from Custer on mat 1 now. It's another 126-pound match.
Albrecht first to score, 3 points on a takedown.
Looks like probably about 500 matches on the day.
Oh, good.
Oh, and there we go.
Albrecht finds his pin.
Got
nice
it.
Little cradle to cap off day one of the monster for him.
Matt 2, we still got 132 pounds. Blake Steiner of Sisseton leading 4-0 over Luke Olson of Mobridge Pollock.
Mat 1, we have Parker Millard of Lee Deadwood facing off Tate Surratt from Kimball White Lake. Steiner close to picking up another takedown.
Got the head out there fine. Oh,
Olson may be able to capitalize.
there's the takedown for Olson. Now 4-3. Put himself right back in this match. Going to cut him. 5-3 now in favor of Steiner. 40 seconds to go in the third period. Yeah, it's going to be
Got
three
a little
and back
bit lazy with it there. Gives up 4 back points on top of it. That should solidify Steiner advancing to day 2 of the monster.
Trying to figure out how they're going to do that tomorrow. They'll just run semis and then the round of wrestlebacks. Run semis by themselves.
I don't know yet. Because that entire other gym, the Raider gym, will be dedicated
Full of,
to
the
Bride tournament.
Trying to remember how we did it last year. Because it was
run around to consolations, then semis. Then you'd have your consolation semis go at it. Well, no, I guess you're kind of going to be waiting around no matter what.
No matter. I was thinking maybe we did semis by themselves and then ran a wrestlebacks, then another round of wrestlebacks, then the consolation semifinals.
I think we ran semis by themselves. I just don't remember.
Right. In
how
which
the
order?
The rest of that order went.
Yeah. I'm sure we didn't run semis and the wrestlebacks at the same time.
I don't think we did that, no.
I think we did semis first. I'll ask our tournament director. He'll have it all figured out.
He usually does.
Way ahead of us. It's like maybe rib injury.
Looks like a rib injury.
On mat 2, that's Caleb Keller, Mobridge Pollock. He's leading Talon Lightfield of Pier 11-2. Nope. Give up the one escape, 11-3. 50 seconds to go in the second period.
Scramble. So we're out of injury time on mat 1. Tate Surratt will advance through injury default over Parker Millard. Well, what hot goss you got?
Well, I got an update, and I got it directly from the tournament director, which is usually the best place to go.
Generally, yeah.
Yeah. So then there's no. So we're going to run tomorrow when we start out at 10 a.m. We will do 2 rounds of girls wrestling. 2 rounds of girls wrestling on all 5 mats. Then we'll come back and we will be doing. The girls will then be solely in the Raider gym on mats 3, 4, and 5. And we will do the semifinals and wrestlebacks in here on mats 1 and 2. We'll run semifinals most likely here on mat 1, the National Guard mat. And then once we get the wrestlebacks through, which usually happens before the semifinals, but you just never know, then we'll start putting them on both mats, whichever way we have to do it. But we will be running that semifinal and wrestleback round at the same time on mats 1 and 2. Semifinals will go on mat 1, the National Guard mat. Wrestlebacks on the Lyman wrestling mat, mat 2. Now we know.
Now we know.
Now we know.
Takes all the guesswork and speculation out of it.
Correct.
Two rounds, all girls, and then we go right into the consolation and the semifinals.
Correct. And Keller picks up the 4 near fall for a tech fall.
Mat 1, Lyle Knoll from Bennett County leads Patrick Ironcloud of Todd County. 6-1 on that match.
Got an over-under for the end of this evening?
On a time?
Yeah, 5:52 right now. Or do you want me to set it and you just guess?
Oh, let's go with 6:45.
6:45.
I feel like that's giving you a lot of room to work with the over.
I think I'll take the under.
Think so?
Yeah, we're going to be done by 6:45.
All right.
Yes.
Currently at 157 on this mat, 138 on the other.
See over in the Raider gym, we're kind of all over the place there. Must have to come back and pick up a few. Because that one's all the way back at 120, which I thought we went by a long time ago, but we got a 175 coming up. I think when we start to juggle those quarterfinal matches over into the Raider gym, that kind of it's going to mess up some times of some weight classes.
Yeah, Skluzak was one of the last semifinals that we had over.
Yeah, he was
on our mat.
But he's going, it looks like.
Yeah.
So apparently the time limit is up.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is now. Is it 30 minutes between matches?
So we have Jed Blair on mat 2 from Winter, taking on Ian Yates of O'Neill, Nebraska. Yates currently leading 1-0. Knoll goes into the third period on mat 1, up 8-1 over Ironcloud.
I should have also found out how they decided to do finals tomorrow. There was discussion about once the girls got through them first 2 rounds and they would stay in the Raider gym if they were going to just do finals in there, or if we were going to try to time the boys finals and girls finals together and get the girls in here. I'll know that by morning.
It's good to be friends with the tournament director.
Yes. We'll have that. We'll have all day to figure it out.
Yeah. Easy.
Jed Blair now up 3-2 in that match on mat 2 at 157 pounds. He had the takedown, then gave up a penalty point. Actually, I don't. Was it a full Nelson maybe?
Maybe.
Penalty point of some sort. I couldn't quite.
Blair finds a cradle. So Blair currently leads Yates 7-2.
Trying to tip that cradle back. There it is. Now we can get the bottom knee in the ribs. There it goes. And going to pick up 4 more near fall. Lyle Knoll gets the victory on mat 1. Now Yates gets the reversal, makes that 11-4. Over on mat 1, that's Tayson Okenga, wrestling Kane Hansen of Kingsbury County. Going from the head in the hole there to hooking that cradle up. Got short time here. Still no points yet, I don't believe.
Nothing.
Oh, he did give the 3.
He did give
okay.
3. Mat 2, Lyman's own Jaden Sorensen. Taking on Sisseton's Justin Mueller.
Mueller. Sorensen gives up the takedown. Mueller goes out to the 3-0 lead.
Jaden picks up an escape. Both up on your feet. Shot by Sorensen. Mueller finds a wing. And there's the fall for Justin Mueller. Not a bad tournament by Jaden Sorensen for making it this far in. Now on mat 2, we're going to have Trace Gensler of Potter County taking on Blaise Arp of Custer.
It wasn't that long ago that he wrestled either.
It was not. Here's another one of those last matches we had in the quarterfinals.
Tayson Okenga trying to finish off this consolation match to advance on the backside. He's up 15-1.
Hansen holding on to that leg.
There's the 3. 18-2 victory for the Tech Fall.
Now we'll have Thor Fish from Hot Springs. He's wrestling on mat 1. He's taking on Damon Horsley from Pure TF Rigs. Scoreless over there on mat 2. There's one for Gensler, Potter County. .30 seconds left in that period.
Fish picks up the takedown on mat 1 right at the end of period 1.
Gensler picks up a stall call with 11 seconds left in the period. Fish in on another shot, blocked by Horsley. We'll go to the third period, final period. Mat 2, Gensler holding on to a 1-0 lead over ARP.
ARP takes the bottom position.
Nice job at hooking the piggy by Gensler. Gensler looking for a cradle now.
Oh,
close to a clasp. Probably could have been called. Bacon was looking.
Now he's got a cradle.
Has a cradle locked up.
He's counting those.
It looks tight. Lost it. I'll give him a 5-0 lead though. ARP looks beat.
He is spent, I believe, or seems to be.
Had a barn burger with Adams in the quarters. Short turnaround time. Mentally tired, physically tired. Anything can happen in the blood round.
Keep your foot in bounds. Well, gonna give him 6 seconds. And Gensler will hang on for the 5-0 victory. Thorfish, he's still up 7-2 over Damian Horsley. Minute to go here in the third period. And over on mat 2, that's Liam Gunnan of Kingsbury County, wrestling Bryson Hewerts of Sully Buttes at 175 pounds.
Oh, here we go.
Set him to his butt. Gonna get just the takedown, no back points. Thorfish with the win there on mat 1 to advance. He will get to see the podium tomorrow. And that is going to be bring up Cronin of St. Thomas More versus Peterson of McCook Central Montrose. It's at 190 pounds on mat 1. At 175 pounds on mat 2. Cronin got the cradle hooked up. Been a popular move today.
Quite. 10 seconds left in the match. Can he finish it off? Doesn't look like he's in very good position to do it. Needs that bottom knee in the side. Not gonna finish it. So they go to the second, 7-0. Cronin leads Peterson. Hewerts has a deep half in on Gunner. Picks up the fall.
That is how you advance. Welcome to day 2 of the Monster. Bryson Hewerts. Cronin working that crossface, trying to hook that cradle up again. Goes away from it, gets him flat. Over there on mat 2 now at 215 pounds is Wyatt Schilling of Stanley County, wrestling Chris Boz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Boz ranked 8th at 215.
Looks a little like we've both run out of gas on mat 1. A lot of swaying.
That, I think, this probably is. These guys have had a lot of matches, if I remember correctly. Cronin, where's he at? Yeah. Nope, that's not. Is that? Yes, that is.
Chris Cronin.
He got to the court. No, not to the quarters, but there we go.
The round of 16.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4. So I think this is his 5th match of the day. Is that right? No,
Yeah,
wrong one.
5th.
Looking at the wrong Cronin. There's another Cronin in this weight class. So yes, it's had a few matches today. These guys both have had a few matches today. Tomorrow will be easy though if they get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice move there by Tucker Peterson.
Oh, good roll through by Cronin. That might do it. He looks pretty flat.
Cronin got the boots in. There it is.
Boss picks up the fall over there on mat 2, so he advances.
We're rolling, getting very near the end here. I can see some 285s up on the queue. Looks like about 1, 2, 3. Oh man, they're disappearing like lightning.
Mat 2, no matches even queued up over there.
6 matches left. 6 matches left here. Noah Manchester of O'Neill on mat 1 gets the takedown. Start the match against Parker Mathis of Winter. Looks like over in the Raider gym, Des McGee is wrestling on mat 4.
Taking on Derek Finanga.
Been here before, I believe.
Finanga ranked 7. McGee ranked 8.
One of them is not going to place in this tournament.
Currently, we have Noah Manchester of O'Neill, Nebraska, riding a 4-1 lead on Parker Mathis out of Winter.
I believe all mats are down to their final match, maybe. Looks like for some reason we've got maybe one waiting on mat 1. We could have slid them to mat 2 maybe, but we'll ride it out.
Ride it out.
We'll ride it out. We'll be there in no time. There you go, Dez. Is that Dez?
That's Dez. So Dez
McGee
picks up the fall over Finanga.
Good win for Dez. Gets him into tomorrow. Gonna make a run up the podium, hopefully. Looks like mat 3 over there still rolling, and we are rolling here on mat 1. 215 pounds. Noah Manchester and Parker Mathis. Four to 1 in favor of Manchester as time runs out here in the second period. Looks like Mathis will get the choice in third period. He goes neutral, both up. Shot by Manchester. Puts him up 7-1.
Minute 15 left on mat 1. Manchester still leading 7-1.
Now 7-2 with the escape there by Mathis. 45 seconds to go. Mathis has got to go to work here. He's down by 5.
A little easier to get a 5-point move, though, now in today's scoring.
You are correct.
Good shot by Manchester. Mathis is going to end up putting himself in danger. Might get him pinned right there. He does.
And Noah Manchester wins by fall over Parker Mathis of Winter. Now, here's the one we've been looking for, I believe.
One final match on the day at Mid-Dakota Monster. Gonna have Maddie Reeve of St. Thomas More taking on Jacob Johnson of McCook. Marty Reeve.
I think there is 2 Reeves from St. Thomas More at 285.
Oh, good.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
there is. Gabe Reeve and Marty Reeve. Gabe a senior, Marty a junior. I think Gabe got like the 5th or 6th seed. Looks like he was the 6th. Got beat by Jakubowski in the quarters.
Marty Reeve.
Maybe he'll get. And now he beat Brave from Todd County to advance into tomorrow. The winner of this match between Marty Reeve and Jacob Johnson will get to face Des McGee tomorrow morning. I should say it may not be morning by the time these guys get to wrestle.
I have a feeling we're going to be in the afternoon.
Just a reminder, when we come back 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, we will be running 2 rounds of the Bride of the Monster tournament, so 2 rounds of the girls on all 5 mats. That will start at 10 a.m. Then they will stay in the Raider Gym on mats 3, 4, and 5 after that. We will start the semifinals and wrestleback rounds of the Monster Boys Tournament over here. I'm guessing that's going to be around noon. somewhere 10, 15 minutes one side or the other at noon probably.
Right around that time would be my guess.
Yeah. So we'll run semifinals mat 1, wrestlebacks mat 2, so on and so forth. But as for now, we have one more match to finish up here tonight. I think we'll be down to, what is it, like 112 wrestlers, from 345 to 112 tomorrow.
It's quite a cull.
But then we throw in 225 girls.
That's the opposite of a cull. Johnson picked up another point, so he leads 2-0. First point came from a clasp.
Second point coming from the escape there.
Here we go.
He's got it hooked up.
And he sits.
Jacob
Doesn't
Johnson.
have the head anymore.
No,
he slips it.
He hit it. He had it.
He did.
Jacob tried to roll through, couldn't get it, but Marty let go of it.
Yeah.
Marty going to get a point now. Now 5-1. He's going to go right after him. Here we
go. Let's see something.
Dozark assessing the situation. Going to give 3 there and then go out of bounds with the edge of the mat. Should be 8-1, I believe.
That is one of the only issues with the new out-of-bounds rule is most of the mats are not built for a situation like that where one toe is out of bounds and the opponent's toe is on the floor.
Yeah, you've got to have a large mat, a lot of extra mat space for those guys not to be able to get off the mat surface.
Yeah.
But you see it even in college where they've been running that way for a while now. I mean, it's probably better, but they still oftentimes get off the mat. And there, Jacob Johnson picks up the fall to advance to tomorrow's wrestling. So he will get to see Des McGee, a rematch of a round of 16 match that we had there.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, where Jacob Johnson was victorious over Des McGee. Hopefully Des can turn that around tomorrow. So that will conclude day 1 of the Mid-Dakota Monster as we wrap up here tonight in the Lyman Gardens. Again, tomorrow we come back at 10 a.m. in the morning with the Bride of the Monster tournament, 2 rounds of girls wrestling.
This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same.
Watching the rest of this exciting wrestling. We will see you tomorrow.